Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
Definitely. Good afternoon, all the viewers. Listening and watching the #1 program on YouTube. I've been watching some of the videos too. Very interested and informative, and stuff that you have to think. Gives you an opportunity to think. So I'm happy to be here.
Welcome, people. Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the coach's desk. This is where you get your sporting experience, people. Big up yourself to all the early people that are on. Yeah, man, we appreciate you. Yeah, man, big up yourself, people. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for giving us the support. Yeah, man, Weekend Triple Treat is about to kick off. Yes, people. How is everybody doing? I trust that everybody is doing all right, Yeah, man, I trust that everybody is doing the necessary to stay safe. Big up to the North American massive. Big up to the UK massive. Matter of fact, big up to the entire European massive. Big up to the South American massive. Big up to the Caribbean massive. Yeah, man, people, just big up to yourself. Big up to the diaspora. Big up to the locals. Just big up on yourself. Yeah, man, big up on yourself. We're at 7,000 subscribers and we couldn't have reached there without you. Yeah, man, so we really, truly appreciate that and respect that. So guess what, people? If you're new to this thing, if you're just seeing this, yeah, man, we're just asking you to hit the notification bell, subscribe as well. So when we publish videos, when we upload or when we are live as we are now, you will be notified that we're on. You understand? So big up yourself. Big up on yourself, people. Yeah, man, just really happy to be here again. It's another weekend. It's another time that we're gonna have a sport talk. Yeah, man, football talk, because everybody know the official Reggae Boy 23-man squad drop. Yeah, it is out, and a slew of information, a slew of other persons spoke on the matter. Yeah, but Triple Treat, we are here. Yeah, I'm ready with the gear. Yeah, man, people, I'm in a good mood, because we have a life, so we have to be thankful. Yeah, man. So big up to everyone. Yeah, big up to the military squad. Big up Guna. Big up to the Formula Sport. Yeah, man. Big up to Dre Anyweather. Big up to JD from IMAX TV. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, man. Big up to BTM. Yeah, man. Just big up all of the vloggers, them in the place of the people. Dre Anyweather. Mr. Primo Vision. Big up on yourself, man. Yeah, man. I saw the thing set, you know what I mean? Yeah, so we're here to discuss the Reggae Boys. I know a lot of persons are going to come on and talk about this team. So we're going to talk about the team that the Reggae Boys would have been selected to take home the trophy for this Gold Cup. Because some people engraved very hard and they are saying that nothing less than being in the final. A matter of fact, nothing less than taking home the trophy. Massive and crew, Ryan, big up yourself. The people they say they want the trophy at home. Ryan always I say it's coming home, Yeah? So we want the trophy home. That's what some people are saying. Yeah? So I watched 2 exciting games today in football. European, Spain versus Swiss. That game there hot, full of drama. Yeah, Italy versus Belgium. Jesus, speed. Hey, want to get that Italy team? This seems like an Italy team of all. Mancini, big up yourself, Mancini. Yeah, man. Yeah. Go ahead, the man make what? Bird out of stone. No. It's like Mancini are turning water into wine over Italy there. Big up yourself, fourth official. Yeah, man. Trust me. Trust me. And also, you know, people want to big up the panelists. Then we have Cataract Son, we have Bertram, we have MPEC, we have Formula, we have Dre Anywhere, we have Duyan. Other details. We have who else? Jermaine. We have a lot of people who jump on, man. Yeah, man. So you see, if me not call a name, I no member. You see me I say, so don't get too upset with me. Because you know I will up away out there now. You see me I say, big up on yourself, man. Everybody, just big up yourself. Yeah. So when you ready for talk, Reggae Boys, people, as you jump on, please hit the like button. Big up to the Reggae Boys over there in Orlando. Big up on yourself. You know that pretty, you know? Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, man. I don't know Reggae Boys. Anything we talk on this channel, you know that it's not personal. You know, I just constructive criticism. Don't take it personal. You see what I say? Yeah, man, because you know what? We want the best for the team. And it's the hardcore fans that come on this channel to talk about football. You know what I mean? And we are very passionate, man. And love it, you know. Big up Oyin over there in North America already. Ready to go to the Gold Cup squad. P link up and go on, you know. You see me I say? Yeah, man, and this is one of the channel because the whole link up. Man, they're going to link up, they're going to go games. Big up on yourself. Sorry, I can't be there. You know, I had plans to go, but I mean, trust me, I have a deadline, people, that I have to meet. I mean, I'm going to frolic. I missed the deadline then, no? So this is too important. So that's the only reason why I won't be at the Gold Cup this time around. But, you know, that's what the thing said. We have to prioritize. You know what I mean? So people, well, go on. I trust that the persons over there in the Caribbean, yeah, the Eastern Caribbean are doing well right now. You know, Elsa is out there. I saw some videos and photographs of what is happening. So let's pray for the people over there in the eastern side of the Caribbean. You know, we in Jamaica have to be bracing ourselves right now for this thing as well. So, you know, big up on yourself, people. Stay safe. Do whatever you need to do to ensure that you're protected from Elsa. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Oh, time for run through some comments now. Hey, my bridging Shatta there, you know. Shatta, big up yourself. Boy, Shatta, I don't know, you know. I know me do it, you know. I she do it, you know. So, boy, I don't know. Well, boy, Shatta, trust me. Me vex, you know, Shatta. Me disappointed, you know. But that's what I think said. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a clash that we will never see, you know. You know, SAFP, you know, teaching SR some lessons on the track. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, kind of sad still, but it's the nature of the sport. You know what you did. So, yeah. See? All right, Giovanni, welcome, man. Big up yourself. We have Lennox Barclay. Yeah, man, from Canada. Canada in the building. Big up yourself. Eagle Republic, welcome. Watch out. So much comment in our place already, Star. Big up on yourself, people. Orlando Smith. What you say? Chubby the way. Talk to you know. Ian Campbell, big up yourself, Ian Campbell. Howard Chin. Big up yourself, Marvel. Claudine H. Yeah, Shatta there, hello, Claudine. Hey, you know, sir, you have to deal with him. You have to deal with him, Claudine, because trust me, him need help right now, you know, because I'm darling. When big up so much. He's Fresh God. Big up yourself, Fresh God. People, a Fresh God in the comment section, you know, man, some other people, as we see them name, me talk about them. But a Fresh God running thing right now. Him at the cap of the comment section. Big up yourself, Fresh God. Go and do it now. All right. Orlando Smith. Disappointed. Yeah, man. Really disappointed, Orlando. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah, man. Desmond Lambert. What go on? All right, big up yourself. Yeah, man, big up, big up. You know, Tuesday our day. So all the track and field people, you know, Tuesday our day. Where we jump on and we just have our nice time about the track and field. So, you know, we don't get left out. So Tuesday our day, man. Probably have got other next day, you know, Desmond. Yeah, man. Cause Tuesday take long to come, though. Global Sports, big up yourself. Yankney. Monday night place. Joshua Simmons, what go on with American friend? Big up yourself. What you think about our squad, Joshua? Caleb Nero. Where's Antonio? Antonio's back in England. Back at West Ham. Back in training. That's where Antonio is. Yeah, man. So big up to all the children, you know, the families that are seated together right now watching the coaches. That's big up on yourself, man. What you mean? Devonta Jones. Ah, boy. There's a young little spy there. Where Shatta there? Shatta must in that what kind of stage now, Claudine? Top 10, big up. Laurel, big up yourself, man. Big opportunity for Jamaica to make noise at the Gold Cup. All right, Phil Jones, Manu Bala, what go on? Cornell Ray, big up yourself, welcome. I enjoyed the match today, coach, but I'm actually here to see Shatta more. But I'm seeing Japa comment that we can't see him again, you know, but Shatta, so you go. You must have a whole tissue right now. Tissue, just a run. Claudine, you have to go ship him some tissue, you know. Mikey play. Listen, me left out here and big up yourself, man. Big up yourself half time in the building. Yeah, man. Half time I do it too, you know, people. Just yourself half time reach 1,000 subs, you know. Yeah, man. Shaquille Smith, what go on? Yeah, so the squad look balanced, alright. Yeah, Barbados are take a beating right now. No. Jairus, what go on? Big up yourself, brother. Yeah, man. Welcome everybody, you know. Our last comment to me say a while ago. Jairus one, you know, thing gone. Top 10. Yeah, St. Vincent had some challenge today. About 13 players. So you see, I know we alone have them issues there, people. So we can't stop beat and teach. Kevin Reed, what go on? Big up yourself. Paul Marriott. Yeah, man. Big up, big up. Top prize. Bermuda up 2. Big up. Sancho. Why? Me can't comment on that right now, Phil Jones. If Jamaica wasn't so far, I believe the clubs will let them come. Reynard Lewis said nothing less than a title, alright? Doreen Brown, big up. Yeah, we are trying to stay safe, you know. Jeremy and Allen, fire. Wayne Evans, big up yourself. 2OK, big up yourself, man. He said Joshua is saying Canada is overrated. They only have got 2 players in top league. Alright. Just logging in, coach. Big up yourself, man. Think Bailey would be a natural replacement for Sancho. Yeah, man, Bailey a good baller. Yeah, chat some, man. Ian said I don't like the team because we have no specialized CDM and no genuine goal scorer. I'm on a ball. Jamie Ricketts, big up yourself. Cornell Ray. Sean was star. Man, I beat hard already, you know, man. Yo, coaches, that's the thing, sir. Our Gold Cup side is pretty bad. We got lots of players who have even good in MLS. It's basically C/B team. But I find an excuse already in a Joshua. Don't find an excuse already. We need to take home the Gold Cup. We have to get finals twice. So yeah, man. Gold Cup was some man. Gold Cup, did you see the bull? Yeah, man, me see it, Laurel. Someone erroneously disliked the live. That's how you think, set man. Road to Gold Cup, 10,000 K. People see it there. We need to get 3,000 odd people right now. I'm at about 2,000 odd people to get the 10,000. So just tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend about Coaches Desk. Just share it across the world, people. Share it on your YouTube, up on your Facebook, your Insta, all of these things. You know what I mean? Giovanni, big up yourself. Hold on, I would have comment there and gone. Andre Williams, big up. Yeah, man. He started, in a preseason game, Andre. Richard Snate, big up, man. It's a taxi, such a meme. Travis, big up yourself. Welcome. Giovanni Brown Hector, specialized CDM. Not a CD, not a CDM. Tapa could have selected Stewart and Cousins, but he didn't. Interesting. It's not an excuse. It's pretty bad. Me not take that Joshua. Me not take that. US that. And the young man ain't come out and start turn some leather. Like when United get Sancho, do you see Greenwood in the starting 11? Why not? You have Damian, no utility players. No worry. Remember, Whitmore said no one play him there now. And why we are going to put in there? Who we are going to use to cover the defense? Man, I'm more senior man in a defensive unit now. Caleb Nero, imagine living in Kansas. Big up yourself, Devon Smith. Hey, Kansas is a Banta state. Yeah, last time we checked Kemar Lawrence was in the squad. I don't know. Yeah, man, his squad is a good squad. I believe the squad is a balanced squad, people. Yeah, because I remember the last time we were on live, we spoke about persons dropping their 23. I remember we go through them one by one and try to put a balance together in terms of players covering position and all of that. And from all indication, I'm seeing that in this team. And like I said, the player might not be your favorite, but to take into consideration that every position is covered. Imagine living in Georgia or Canada. I could have selected a balanced team, but he failed to. I think the team is balanced, Ian. With all the issues, think it's a balanced team. When we look at it, we can say, Andre, coach, I would think we should stop calling this a B team. This is Jamaica's new A team. Other people who are missing don't even have documents. This is the best Jamaican. Not everybody missing though. Don't have documents in the Andre. So we want to reach a quarterfinal, then we will see if Kevin's short and them man there now go come in the squad. All right. Let us see. Up top, big up yourself, Digital Home Tech. Yes, sir. The Gold Cup camp right here in Old Town. Hopefully, I get you some exclusive. All right, big up yourself, Digital. Do you think we're going to get Greenwood? No, sir. No chance, Devon. Hey, remember, it was on the same channel, people were saying that we don't necessarily need a CDM, So persons are asking now, who is the CDM? Let's see what Mr. Whitmore will do. Yeah, man. I still don't believe in East. I would like to see what Brett has to offer. East get whole heap of chance. Getting Mason Greenwood would be very tough. Yeah, man, him now come. Man. Mark, welcome. All right, Giovanni. Coach, the squad is not balanced. Do an analysis and you will recognize my point. Tell me why it's not balanced, Ian. Because when we talk about balance, we talk about players generally, players can cover for all position. That's why I'm saying that the persons in the position might not be persons that you like. But overall, the team is balanced generally. It's a Canada winning the Gold Cup. Yeah. Michael Garden. Yeah, man. So this 35 with J Web. Big up yourself. What really the situation in Kemar Roof, coach, is boy, you see that Kemar Roof situation? I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. Taxi set a bad example. Hold on, I'll go. Nico Bet on fire, you know, coach. Yeah, man. I'll go on that thing else. Canada winning the Gold Cup will never happen again. So, Joshua, who's your pick? Who will win the Gold Cup? I don't see Canada winning without David, their striker. Why would Greenwood want to play for a country that discriminates against foreign-born players? Hey, Ian, behave yourself, Ian. Behave yourself, Ian. What go on now? Fresh God, we can drop the link. People, like up the live, people. Like up the live. When you like the live, we drop the link and the panelists come on real quick. Yeah, man. 25 minutes and we have 100 odd people on. You have to like up the live. We need 100 likes, people. 100 likes. 100 likes. We won't use a CDM. We will use a CMH, Central My Collector. All right. Bermuda 3, Barbados 0. Wow. What was the utterance from Tax? Is he coming to the Gold Cup? Yeah, I mean, well, I think he's going to be there, man. Just that the club wants to know when they should release him. Mexico is winning the Gold Cup, unfortunately, but I want Jamaica to win it. All right. After I said Canada ain't winning, I said, Jamie, it's coming home. All right, let us see, We can't forget about Greenwood. England wouldn't make that happen. I said the same thing, Primo. Yeah, that's like holding on to smoke. A dog is barking at a moving vehicle or a flying bird. Semi for Jamaica. All right. Mexico winning the Gold Cup. Based on paper, I think they are the strongest unit right now. So let's see. And they are playing good football. So, yeah, do you think Jamaicans will bring different energy for a rising star like Greenwood? Come, people, hit the like button. Hit the like button, people. Mexico put in the work in to prepare themselves adequately to win the Gold Cup. Yeah, man, I think they're going for it. Norris, big up yourself. Martin Norris from Brooklyn. Problem is CONCACAF needs to pressure the president of CONCACAF to get the Gold Cup play the same time European champions play to get the best players to play. You know, that's a good point there, Norris. Yeah, man. Natty Congo, big up. This squad is good for Gold Cup. For the World Cup qualifiers, though, we have to get all those big players that are missing them. Yes, Natty Congo. That's true. That's true. So we need 30 more likes, people, before we drop the link. Because the panelists, them ready, you know. Ready. This team will have no more than 5 changes come September. All right. France are the strongest unit on paper. Where are they now? Half time. Canada is. I know you're talking about Mexico, but I did qualify it and say, even though they have the strongest on paper, they are playing pretty good football as well. So take that into consideration too. Canada is USA's daddy, by the way. It took America League to develop. Hey Joshua, behave yourself, Joshua. DJ Liverpool, big up yourself. Greenwood, Rashford, Saka, and Foden are the future of English attack. Yep. Arsenal FC said, drop the link. Watching from Germany, 2:34 in the morning. Can't miss the Body Sports Show on YouTube. People, you hear that? People, you hear that? Big up yourself, Arsenal FC. Big up. Enough respect. Yeah, man. This coming all the way from Germany, Europe. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Are the criteria for selection for the World Cup different from the Gold Cup? Should we be expecting a similar 23? Hey, I'm not asking a valid question, you know. The Jamaican head coach doesn't want. Nah, read that, you know. 20 more likes, people. 20 more likes. I meant it the other way around. The USA is not Canada, daddy. Canada and daddy. It's England. Tell them, Laurel. Tell them. Brazil nil, Chile nil first half. Continue sharing up the live, people. Palmer, lots of division inside the French camp. I hope we're taking notice. England never beat USA in a World Cup, by the way. We're 1-0-1 against them. If they win, it stays. Won't fix what's not broken. True. So Fresh Girl, we need about 20 more likes, though. Yeah, man, we need about 20 more likes to get so the thing can drop. I'm not ready for the thing drop. Yeah. Come, people. Like up the live. It doesn't take a lot of energy, people. Just one touch. Yes. Doesn't take a lot of energy. But by the time you think say you exert energy, it like up already. Audion L, big up. You're a Karuma, say, JFF. Yes, Karum. Grealish never disappoint. Who is Jamaica's biggest rival? Where Joshua in Gold Cup? Just did a side-by-side comparison of the starting 11. Chile using the game. Jamaica beat the same 2-1. All right. GS Ferran, big up yourself, man. Not the building. I'm a feel, so you know. Feel a little weird there now. Kevin Campbell, big up. If someone can honestly tell me who's the one person who disliked this live, I'll give them $100. You hear that, people? If you can tell who dislike the live, you get 100 US. No matter of fact, you know, we can drop a question, you know. We can drop a question, you know. We can give you some phone card, you know. Let me think about it. Yeah, man, we can give you something. Think Chile will beat Brazil tonight. 15 more likes to go, people. 15. No way. Who is Jamaica's biggest rival in general life? Or is it Mexico and Guatemala? Is El Salvador? Most Mexico biggest rival. I can't US. Marlon, what God? Where's the Michael? Big side scene win Gold Cup and then Kumina. Yeah, man. Who this? Me dislike the video. Pay up. Hey, yeah, man, I saw him dislike the video. You think say if you would do it, you'd have come say that. Man said TNT, him not like TNT for obvious reasons. So that's another reason to like Jamaica. All right. The dislike is because Qatar never depend the like. Blakey in the building. Yeah, man. Michael said, hold on, comment run gone. Sun coming El Salvador versus Qatar in another friendly game preparation for the Gold Cup. What happened to Jamaica? Why we cannot get a practice game? We got two the other day, Michael. Our biggest rival used to be TNT, now it's Suriname. Oh. Leonard, there, big up. Oyin said Trinidad is our biggest rival. Not anymore, Oyin. Trinidad take them gone skydiving. Used to be Trinidad, but now they are trash. Them gone skydive, man. Laurel Clark, big up yourself. Yeah, man, welcome. I hope everything good enough. I hope this new coaching staff has the plan to get the best out of our current crop of players. Bermuda, they're 4 now. Let's all laugh at TNT for crashing. Joshua, behave yourself. So Bermuda lead Barbados 4-0. CDM is Hector. Karim Grant said Chile beat Brazil, Argentina win Copa. Coach, you and I know who do the dislike. The 7K. Why? Hey, Laurel. Soca versus dancehall, that will never change. Your derby rival doesn't change because our rivals are trash. We don't even know Suriname. They say, true. But then them are the skydiving, Blakey. Panama and Costa Rica. People in the live not reach 100 yet. One job, so Cataract come in, Cataract will want come in, people. Out of the Carolina and US is all rival. We need to stop them playing and blah blah. Crazy Gang TV, no time. You know, you're the biggest coach, but you can't go coach Reggae Boyz. You can't go coach Reggae Boyz. I don't think that will happen, Ravel is our biggest midfield in Conquer Cup. Bobby Reed get the 10 and Hector get 3 and Turgot get 15. TNT and US are our biggest rival. Howdy, big up yourself, DS. Natty Congo, Jamal is starting preseason training with Swansea tomorrow. Andre Hugh has left the club, so Jamal is the main attacking player now. 10 more to reach 100 people. 10 more likes. 10 more likes, so we can drop the thing. 10 more likes. 8 to go. Miguel, I wouldn't name Miguel again. You have to remind me, because remember when I say young again, Hope the God them come. Giovanni, say, hey, I just show this real, you know. Hey, so some people about the place now. Giovanni, oh, you remember that? Charlie was tired. Once the guard come for the prisons. Hey, we have to go send Catchy Shubi, you have to come on for the thing here, man. Because, Chano, Marlon Nelson, how can you guys have a lot of players in our leagues? Miguel what? You have to tell me your full name, you know. I don't remember just one name, so. Coach, keyboard coach. You never like Damian in the central midfield. No, sir, I don't want him play this karaoke. Profound ministry. Big up yourself, man. Good night, sir. Man, they said prisoner boss. Hey, we know easy, you know, man. And Jairus, Jai, anything to you know. Hey, Jairus, I know everything say you're good, youth, but you follow your man, you know. Is there the truth? Eagle Republic, I don't know. Mr. Drop the link now. All right. Yo, we are telling you, on our best, you know. Mr. Juicy, you never did that talk about it and people enjoy out. Yeah, shoes lace. Catch it should be in our building, you know, people. Yeah, man, catch it should be in our building. So I'm going to drop the link and see who first. I go jump on. Yeah, man, but that laughed a good a while ago, people. John, that's why I love that show, yeah, man. John, that's why we love that show, yeah. So, we have a Ketchy Shubi, we have a prison boss. Who else we have around here? Oh, De Bruyne, big up yourself, De Bruyne. Hey, man, I name Crazy Gang TV, you know. Have them man there. I shift them inside out of the man. Used to play some ball, I sat them all in time. So me have somebody on this so me can beat up, literally. Yeah, man, I hold my leather, them man they can't take my leather, man. The man they are skate one time. Hey, Anthony, we're giving Suriname too much respect. They don't do anything yet to be our Jamaican. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Me not drop the link. Jesus, speed. I'm not forget. See me put it in there something and leave it. Lennox Barkley, Canada in the building. Man, I said me for pin, you know. So you see before him said that, they go pin it like a nappy. Man, they said prison bars. Hey, Chalo. Run in. Right now, the boss in the studio, you know. The boss in the studio. Cataract, what go on? You get seat.
Orlando, brother.
You get seat.
Orlando.
Big up yourself. Hey,
Yeah, here.
You know, people.
Yeah, here.
Cataract, building people.
But they are
Ketchy should be there.
But they are before the team.
Hey, man, they are Orlando before the team, no, people. This man serious about him football. So when you hear him talk passionate for the show, you know, the man serious about the thing, you know. And I know no joke thing.
We get a spot, you know. Big up the nurse, man. Give me a catch, you know.
Yeah, man, big up nurse.
Big up ourselves, you know.
Yeah, man, nurse are tuning in. Big up yourself, nurse.
Yeah, man, the whole family, them were the elder woman, you know, the whole of them are tuned in.
Yeah, man, big up on yourself. So you see people, you sure go far and wide, you know, man. So, we have to ensure.
When I tell people that some big guys they say football, and Mr. Coach, they say, yeah, Chad, our friend, them watch it. So,
yeah.
But I have to pay for the hotel, yeah, JFF, I'm good.
All right.
The fans, the coaches, there's fans, them there every week.
Yeah, man. And me so now go link up, you know.
Real talking about the
Yeah, man. Me so now go link up, you know. Some link up I go on. At the game them. About how much on? About 5 or 6 on I go link up.
On the desk.
Yeah, man. It thing big, you know, man. Yeah, man. So who I get into the matter of the team, the talking points from this team, Katarak and Michael, because let me push out my
Coach, I don't want a man to have the stop clock for me, you know. Because I give them 3 whole day. Coach, I give them 3 days to themselves. I don't come for the program. I let the people in party and come for the program. The man style me. I just go back up the music. And coach, I look for the numbers, you know, coach. Because we know the stats, man, you know, when cataract them for the program at 3 or 4 hours they reach. When you book somebody a sound, the one they will come from St. Anne. Then I ram the dance, you know. Oh, a man for know so the dance name Cataract and Stan Cranky. We come in like Stole Lover, Metro Media.
Yeah.
Every other sound that catches should be sound.
Yeah, man. But I hear the catches should be boss still, you know.
Yeah, man. What you mean, man?
So Cataract, I hear a lot of things that I've been making the rounds about this team that, you know, this team is not a balanced team. Some people have been also saying that hey, no be able to say that, man. How we turn off the comment section? We need to know if we turn off the comment.
But some of them I hear something about prison. A zebra get up. A zebra there. A zebra Addy. Which one? I don't know Rasta and Ninja, man.
Hey, Bridget.
I don't know. I just want to know. But you see a prison thing. We can only watch it after. So I don't know if a zebra. No, we don't want zebra in here. We love the women there. We don't deal with the raper. So I must Addy and Ninja man there. So
we have to tell you half the year about that one day. But okay, a GPI poem I never promote, but I catch a should be saying no. International. No. So in terms of the squad now, Qatar, we could cut the fun, put fun and joke aside.
Aside. No, but the squad is fun and joke. I don't a serious squad that. The squad is fun and joke.
No man, put fun and joke aside. In my estimation, hold on. For the persons who are available, hey, Jason, be able to sell them, man. Hey, all right. What we have, Jeremy, and big up yourself and welcome. For what we have available, see, I think it's a balanced unit that has been selected from what we have available. Persons who are available, right? So in my estimation, I remember last time we spoke, Qatar, when people were putting out their team in terms of players to cover each position and all of that. In my estimation, I saw it in that that team. The only problem I'm having is that the middle of the park is not as strong, especially the central area of the park. So I'm wondering if coach is going to be deploying a different strategy in terms of bypassing the hole in midfield. Would he be able to go through the tournament by doing this? Because I just believe that is the only area of concern I have. But you have a DJ, you have a possible Ravel, and then you also have what you call it? Michael Hector, that many persons thought would not have made this team. But in my estimation, I think, yeah, man, definitely he is one of the players that we could have written down his name first, apart from Andre Blake. Yeah, man. So, in my estimation, I think the team is balanced. I think we have a balanced unit. It's just that the players in the position, would they be able to live up to the expectation? I do believe that this is the final run for some players. They have to really go out there and play hard, heart and soul out in order to improve press the code. I believe this is the last time some of them will get this opportunity, because going into the into the World Cup qualification, a serious juggling, and we not talk about a little hanky panky thing, no little entertainment component set thing out. Yeah, serious ball game we have to think about in that time there. So we just want. What you see before you come on, Cataract, because we're not gonna put no time on you, because I will by days I say I'm missing. I want to hear from Jermaine, followed by Michael. What are their thoughts on this team, the squad that was selected? Go ahead, Jermaine.
Well, based on the ammunition we have right now, with the players them that are out, problem we have with the team is still the CDM. That's my biggest problem right now. I don't know what the position. We have Hector in the team, but I'm not going to stop at Hector yet, but you get me. The position there is one for questioning. Also I would love to see Anthony and Andre Gray's out. I would have loved to see Argil in the team if we could have him, and Jamal Lowe. Those are my only concerns so far with this squad, based on what we have, the ammunition that we have to use right now.
Michael, your time even gone. All right, Michael running on Cataract, so why the floor are yours?
Only person run from Cataract. I don't know new. I don't know new for them who follow dance knows that only person run from Cataract. So, coach, I can use a sound system analogy to tell you. Is it like when you turn up at the dance and you know when they advertise Stone Love and Cataract shall be there, and the people then come out and stand up out the door, and when they push them head in, I want come forward and set a play with the area selector. You know people buckle them thing, the coach? I say this before, Jeremy, and big up yourself. Yeah, I'm just start catch them one thing there for a regular and see so them know the football. Here what? Coach, there's some serious questions I want to ask, right? The JFF have to answer. I start an overall thing and say this. Whatever happened to the team, I have to support the team. Right? But the JFF is like an abusive husband, brother. Them beat the fan, them bad. Just beat you up so. Abuse it. Tell me some little nice pretty thing. You're gonna get Mikel Antonio for the Gold Cup. Kemar Roof have his passport. And then we get Javon East. Oh gosh. So I start on the positive note. So the JFF stop beat the fans. Stop beat up the fans. It's not good. Domestic violence look good. We feel like an abuse, man. We want a shelter. We don't have a shelter anywhere in the world for battered football fans. Jermaine, and tell me, we check it myself. The goalkeeping segment is the positive. Right? Because I think that they have made the correct selection in the goalkeeping segment. And that is where the positive done. It's like the man them did select the goalkeeper them first and start off right. Dennis Taylor, local he performed. Dylan Barnes, they saw past the 4-love, so I have to give them credit. And of course, Superman is the man, so Andre Blake is there. Now, I don't know what happened at the selection meeting, but whosoever get the man them the weed, the high grade after is not high grade, because they were smoking good high grade when them select the 3 goalkeeper. I'm gonna say yes, and then we start with something. Coach, how can you select a 60-man pool 15 days ago, and then 15 days man not available? Didn't you have a discussion with these players before? These are the kind of incompetence that we have been speaking about, and them get where because them come on here when I am not on here and abuse.
But hold on, Cataract. Hold on, let me plug in this. Is it a case where they did not talk to the players, or is it a case where the players are not committed? So you cannot hit on one angle and leave out the next angle, you know.
I watched
You understand?
earlier. When did the person become uncommitted? He was committed on the 15th of June when the 60-man squad was due to be in, and he was uncommitted now. What happened in that 2 weeks span? That's a question we want to ask. When I sit down, Rob, may I stand up? You have a let's start at the back, and we are going from the defense forward. How can Ethan Pinnock be missing? From Ethan Pinnock qualified for Brentford, qualified for the Premier League. We knew that Ethan Pinnock was going to be playing his first Premier League and blah 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 blah. So how did that become a story now? It's not like this thing happened yesterday.
But you have to remember, the clubs probably can tell the players, say, yo, this is not a FIFA time, you know.
No,
so you need to report. You need to report to pre-season.
The Gold Cup is a FIFA competition taking place during FIFA dates. So when these do not become FIFA dates, these are FIFA dates.
But Taxi is also saying that he wants to stay with his club to win until
the pre-season. The pre is not a FIFA date, right? But you have a certain number of dates up to those dates where you have to fly in. Obviously, you can't fly in on the morning of the match, right? Nobody is dumb, so the clubs can't tell you that. So they may not have been able to come for this camp, meaning the whole 9 days. They might not have been released for the whole 9 days to come to the camp, right? But certainly the days before, right? Something is happening. I'm not going to stand around and be joke around. Something is happening. Something is not going right. The coach, for example, Theodore Whitmore, when you have a 6-man, you're supposed to be talking to them Monday every day, brother. Tell them good morning and good night, and if they need a little Panadol, anything wrong
so
with them.
So we know so that now, we know so the man them now have a WhatsApp group and a link.
Because then how this come as a surprise? How weren't we told? Why weren't we told that Ethan Pinnock would not be available? Days before. Why is it when the squad come out, coach? That is when we're hearing that.
So who you blame there, Qatar? I guess you remember they are not. Should they give information before the squad release or after? Because some people are saying that when the squad release, they should have had a press conference and say, all right, this man is not available because of such and such and such. Most times you hear these things through the grapevine.
No, but no, that is not true. When England was announcing their squad, they told you before when certain man injure and certain man don't recover in time. They told you, remember we went through this process with England, you know. And the reason why we spent time talking about this process is we wanted to see if the JFF had the same professionalism. The man them drive past like, we don't know, brother. They're not man just dash a team. And I saw you announce team, brother. Remember, so this is a relationship, the fans and the JFF. That's how it should be. But really the man them are dealing with not only them abusive, them deal with like we are some sketted. Right? We know then just come and fling one KFC in a yard and say, hey girl, see food there. Read it and see. It's not a dialogue. When you come through, you're supposed to tell us, okay, this is the 23-man squad. Go through, tell us why you made these choices, explain to us, have some dialogue, so that when we go in at the stadium, we can wave a flag and cheer in a comfortable way. You understand? The question to be asked, so Ethan Pinnock missing from the defense line is a big shocker. I understand with Wes Harding, the paperwork not there. But coach, I've been telling you this for weeks now. Don't I tell you? I'm not tell you, I'm not calling your name. I'm not tell you a certain ball of paperwork, so I'm a drive past him. When I go on my ball, I think I deal with drive past them, and for them one still sit down in my parking lot. So I don't know only when I get it now. On the right side, I think there's a player named Brown, who I heard some people talking about, who is active, but you cannot come and play as O'Neill Fisher did and have a nightmare in the first game, be the worst player, right? and then your prize for being the worst player against Serbia is to be given a 23-man squad call up. So that's about the thing on the back line, right? When now you move to the midfield, well, what John said that was a disgrace. But then, what could you do from who you're picking at the 60-man squad?
I think this is the best out of the 60 still, you know. The available persons. So this is the best out of the available persons.
So why you put Kevin Stewart and Jordan Cousins in at the 60 if they're not available?
And what we heard is that everybody in the 60 would have had their documentation, but apparently that is not so.
It's not true.
Because look at Ravel. Ravel is here now. Ravel is here, but Ravel is awaiting his travel document from all indication.
And listen. Sorry, go ahead, coach. Go ahead. There's a little
man.
Go ahead.
I did a video having my doubts about Ravel, you know.
Coach.
I did my video having doubts about Ravel. And then I saw his name.
Ravel was born in Manchester. Ravel was born in Manchester, England, right?
Mm-hmm.
Making him a United Kingdom citizen. Does a United Kingdom citizen need a visa to come to the United States?
Remember, I say you have criminal acting up cataract.
And if he's working, because I think they're gonna judge it as he's working in the country.
Because I think it's a work permit.
He's a work permit, and if he has run-ins with the law over here, they can and will stop him from enter. I don't know.
I've been sarcastic, Dandada. I'm being sarcastic with that.
Okay, sir.
You're gonna risk the ball of being arrested at the airport and in chains. That's what you want for the thing of Jamaica. You know, we know the score. I'm not gonna say, but those of us in the know what happened. Why would you even contemplate bringing out that big disgrace and distraction for this time? We went through it with Jamie Lawrence. You know, remember that Jamie Lawrence couldn't come and play the games against the USA, and we just work around it, right? So now. I'm saying, so the midfield.
Hold on, the Qatar. Let me adjust a comment. But crazy, the TV. Don't make it look like only the British players that show that, you know. Because by all indication, I know only the British players them. So just get that part out the straight.
Yeah, man. No, come with the divide thing.
Yeah, no divide.
Part of this problem, I think, is man might be hearing what is taking place. They are not accustomed to this foolishness where you play your game and you're looking at your bank account and you don't see your money and you don't see your per diem. Where you have to dip in your pocket to pay for COVID test for yourself. They are not accustomed to these things. I remember we have been saying this on Coach's Desk. Stan Cranky, I remember Stan saying this before, a number of times, even before me. He suspects that the reason why the JFF don't want to deal with the top level English players is because they won't put up with the foolishness. Remember that argument, there, coach? So the midfield is clearly open like back road. So I expect anybody who wants to have their way with us to have their way with us. Go ahead. On the attacking line, I am comfortable with the wingers. The selection of Leon Bailey and Blair Turgott. Two good wingers, left and right. I am happy with that. Right? And now, the forward line now, where the joke come in, brother. Me hear a man do a long thing and tell me about some man is going to do the high press. What name? Come and delete him out of my memory, you know, man. What the top striker named Javon East, who for 180 minutes in a Japan, him not even find the frame of the goal, you know. Not even to score, you know, but to find a frame. I know you're telling me.
But he was in service and that's why me believe, say, you know. That's why me believe these are the last chance for some of these players. Other persons don't agree with me.
Coach your wicked. We have played 3 games of 2021. In the first game against USA, Jamal Lowe partnered with Andre Gray and they combined to score a goal. The same Javon East was given the same strike partner and could not even eke out a shot.
But did his strike partner eke out a shot as well?
Oh, his strike partner scored. Or we forgot who scored against Serbia. His strike partner eked out a shot, eked out a goal, and even made a second chance based off an I think it's a Damian low pass that he got when he headed down the ball and run. And like a pace beat him out, right? Because we know what happens when you get up in age. So you look at me and tell me now, you have a player that scored on his debut, and then you have a player that failed to score in 2021 for the national team. And
man, I leading goal scorer in a Costa Rica, you know.
Yes, and Jamal Lowe was the third highest goal scorer in the championship in England. What are we talking about? So what's the deal? You act like Jamal Lowe are scrubs. Is there a question? Is maybe I'm seeing something? My own is surprising in midfield. I swear to God, me I look for said Luca leaving him. Me have to read 3 times. And Luca leave me, I look for that. Luca leave me, feel it for brother.
So you feel
because I think he has been led amok. He's been led amok and bamboozled and all them things there. Right? Because he was given the impression that he was coming. Because that's the only reason you could have been selected him. The front line coach, I don't see where the goals are coming from. I don't know that you select striker because man can do high press. Then Jamal Lowe, them did a high press to don't. Andre Gray did a high press. That's how come you rob the goalkeeper of the ball. So that's nonsense.
If people say you're biased against local players.
Against local players? Okay, let me start again. Didn't I say, because people chat, that Dennis Taylor, where's Dennis Taylor from? Did I say that they made an excellent choice in goalkeepers?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I say that Dennis Taylor deserves his place? So where's the bias? Some man we have said bias, they not spend $1 come watch the team, you know.
Point of order, point of order.
Didn't I say that Leon Bailey? Isn't Leon Bailey a local born player? Did I say we made excellent choices on the wing?
Cataract, point of
order, release. Yeah, man.
Point of order, Cataract. If we were being fair and if we were going with the paperwork that the JFF submitted, that keeper shouldn't have been in the team either.
Who is that? Dennis?
Yeah,
why?
because I guess no local player was supposed to be in the squad.
Oh yeah.
So if we are being fair,
based on what we heard,
right?
But the man them just talk like a Spanish machine. They might talk out there today. No, you know what this is? Let me tell you what they call it. Making it up as you go along. As you go along, each day just make up something else. So I believe.
So I thought Cataract said he was going to stop.
No man.
Let me say something.
There were 7. There are 7. This is my last point. I believe.
Hey, cranky, you man say a 3 weeks, a 3 days when you come for the show. So we just love making
in my makeup.
Yeah, man, in my makeup.
Australia.
Frankie, we were last point, man. I'm gonna make some other man coming. We were told that the quota is 6. I want to know if we start part with Ellie Lewis now, because 7. You can't have a next man 7. Sorry, Jamal Lowe.
So I think we should pivot the conversation.
Hold on, Kanky. Me have something to ask Cataract, right? Okay. So Cataract, me I talk about the forward line. What about Shamar Nicholson and Corey Burke? You're not talking about that. You're slightly beyond East. We know East shouldn't be there, but you're not talking about the other forwards like Shamar Nicholson and Corey Burke. What's the deal? You're saying they're not good forward line? I wanted to answer that question, Cataract.
There's only one international class forward there. It's like a level forward, and that's Shamar Nicholson.
But Shamar Nicholson scored for Jamaica, Cataract.
I just said Shamar Nicholson. Whether they want to attack me, listen to me tune first. I said Shamar Nicholson is the only quality international forward there.
All right. So why are you saying the forward line? You kind of let down with the forward line.
A forward line requires a partnership.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Who you
Depends on how
put
you're
in?
playing.
Let me break it down. So Corey Burke and Shamar Nicholson would be the two obvious choices. They are too tall, not mobile forwards. So they are like identical twins basically in that line. Them come like Anandilo, right? They are the modern day Anandilo. You would agree with me? Good.
Okay. So
When
the
you
midfield, I want to touch on the midfield.
no man,
Now,
hold on,
right?
man. You ask about the forward line.
All right.
Now, one question you have, Alex. How much question you have?
Right.
No,
What
man,
you
I have a question.
I'm
Kirky,
saying
I'll get
the
to
ball
Kirky.
is
You come like a
because of the
cataract.
squad.
You make him laugh
ball
at the point
is
and it's
not
never
done,
finished.
Good lad, man. God lad, man.
We haven't done. Because when you did there for defend the thing and you are the sound part coaches, you say you get right off and lock off. You understand?
I left because I don't put up with
3%.
nonsense. I'm not gonna be someplace where
Run.
it's all noise. No, I vacate the premises. Yes, I did deliberately.
But
So let me
that is
say
called
something.
lock off.
Pivot the conversation.
No, don't pivot. Deal with what me that
No,
deal.
Yeah, man.
no. Let me
Cranky. Let me finish with him now, Cranky.
No. You're done, Alex. You're done. We're pivoting the conversation.
God lad,
We're
man.
pivoting the
Lad, man, just
conversation.
cut the VR like that.
The 23 has been selected. No matter who cares about who should be selected and who's on the squad, it's done. We have 23 players. We should talk about that 23, who we think the starting lineup should be, what formation we should play in. It doesn't matter who we want to be in the 23. The 23 is finished. I just sorted out my tickets today. I made a mistake and bought 2 sets of tickets for the same day. I had to go to Ticketmaster to go change my whole thing.
You couldn't give me the 2 tickets. Coach, I was
the exchange fee wasn't terrible, so I didn't realize
you couldn't give me 2 tickets. You couldn't call me and say, brother, I have 2 tickets.
We're talking about on that.
Me and your friend, brother. No, sir. Remember, so we have a girl, so we could have find 2 more Philly.
So, coach, we want to talk about the 23 because no matter who the next 37 is, it really doesn't matter. Even my friend Hector.
We are talking about the 23.
Yeah, man.
We are talking about the 23. Remember, coach?
No, you're talking about who is not in and what form we don't have.
No. That's not true.
We have Jebban, we have Burke, and we have Nicholson. Right? We have who we have. We have 3. So who should be playing? You can't change it now, Ken. Right? It's too late.
No, coach, what did I start and say before Stan came on? I said,
he was basically
selected.
talking about
the team. I have to support the team regardless, but I can voice and I analyze the team coming from goalkeeping, coming right to the forward line. And when we reach the forward line, it's the first time I tell you about who should be in the squad.
Yeah, but they can't put players who don't have passports or who are not available.
Jamal Lowe has a passport. That is who
Are we saying Jamal wasn't selected?
He was not. We have been told. This is what I've been reading everywhere. That the decision not to select Jamal.
You're certain about Cataract? You're certain about that?
I got the list. Listen to Cataract. I got the list before it came out. Jamal Lowe was on the list. That's a fact.
On the preliminary list, yeah?
Okay. Ethan Pinnock was on the list. And he got withdrawn for Amari there. Okay? That's what I heard from my closest source. Yeah, all right. And for a fact, Roy Simpson came out. I don't know. Roy Simpson, somebody told me that Roy Simpson come out and tell him that Jamal Lowe withdraw from the squad from personal reasons. Personal reasons. We don't
Jamal
know.
Has a lot of personal reasons, and they're very long dated personal reasons.
No, the coach, what I was told is that the non-selection of Jamal Lowe was on the basis of the choice of the coach. Didn't you hear that?
I heard that narrative as well. And I heard the narrative that Alex was saying.
So if that's the case, then Whitmore is the one making the decision, which is a good thing. Contrary to what we've been told, Whitmore is the one making decision about the final 23, which is a good thing. He's going to pick the players he thinks can give him the best chance to win. So whether we all want Jamal Lowe in terms of Bertigard or Fleming or Bailey, it doesn't matter. That's what Whitmore wants, so we go with that program. Fall in line.
What are your thoughts on the team,
Look, I would love for us to have had the entire squad available to pick from, right? Antonio, Roof, Jamal, Pinnock, all the players. Some are not available, and Gray, for different reasons. You can only work with what you have. So therefore, what we need to do is figure out, who we believe should be in the best 11, support the team. As I said, even my friend Hector, who I think should consider another vocation, but I'm going to support him because he's in the team. Regardless of what I feel about his capabilities, he's in the team, so I'm supporting him.
On a point of order, if I go to the stadium and I don't see Stan Kroenke in a number 8 Michael Hector shirt, a problem.
A number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3.
I think
Number 3. I don't know where you get that from.
You have to wear a Michael Hector shirt in the stadium. And every time him lose the ball, I want you to cheer. I'm going to be watching him.
No, I'm going to support Michael because he plays for my team. What I think that is irrelevant. He plays for my team. I'm going to cheer him on and give him encouragement so he can play his best. I don't look. Yeah, go ahead.
No, man, you talk.
No, I don't look. Hector, to me, I'm not sure if he's going to play CDM. That's challenging for me because I don't see him having those CDM skills. Having said that, the coach, as you said, select someone else versus Jamal. So he must believe that Hector brings certain qualities to the squad that he wants, whether he's a cheerleader, whether he is a good defender, whether he's good playing up, before his center backs. I don't know what the criteria he's utilizing to judge Hector. I know I judge Hector optically and what I've seen from him over the years, and I think he tries. I'm going to say it that way. He tries. Now, is that good enough for us? It doesn't really matter because the coach believes he's good enough for us. And I have to go along with Whitmore. And look, as Mr. Speed said, Whitmore is on the the hot seat. Like every other coach, he utilizes a more generalized term. And therefore, he has to produce. And my expectation is if he doesn't do well in the Gold Cup, he may have to consider another vocation.
Me think Hector go do well, man.
Well, I'm talking about.
I feel you know what? You know why I feel like he's gonna do well though. I think if Ravel get his bees, that Ravel drop deep for the ball and take it from him instead of making stupid mistakes like that. I think he can do good. I mean, when you have good players around and you play good, your bar game rise and everything, I think that team is gonna surprise a lot of people. I'm being optimistic right now. People are saying it's not gonna perform good. I know people are not saying it. Some people are saying, oh. Some Suriname fans are saying we're not getting out of the group stage. I'm just ready to watch the team play. I think they're gonna surprise a lot of us. That's all I think, though. I don't know.
I think we have I think it's a decent team to put on the field.
Yeah, it's a decent.
As Ketterak says, we have concerns about the middle of the park, right? Will Ravel get his papers? If Ravel doesn't get it, who plays CDM?
Who will replace him?
CDM? Who will replace him? Yeah, hopefully someone says Stewart has his paper, so maybe if Ravel can't make it because he has restrictions coming here, then maybe Stewart is the one replacing him, and then we'll have a real CDM. So all is not lost.
All right. So anyway, big up yourself, brother. People are asking who are going to be at the match. Ketterak are going to be at the match. Cranky are going to be at the match. Anyway, they're going to be at the match. And I think Mark Plunkett and some others. So people are going to do the match. So if you know a Florida, Orlando, they just link up.
I mean, I'm mad Alex,
on them social media.
Me not going. I told you I'm going to the Costa Rica game. I can't go.
Me never Alex name because Alex not too certain.
Costa Rica is the first game. That's the first game.
No, man, Costa Rica is the last.
Is that the first game?
No.
Raymond, big up yourself, Raymond.
Which game is Costa Rica? Second game?
Okay. Yeah.
No, man, the last game. The second game is against the qualifying team. Coach.
Anyway, then I must go to the qualifying team game then.
I want to ask.
Well, make we hear with JSF first, Qatar. Don't lose your point.
Well, the squad all right still, in my opinion. The squad all right, in my opinion, still now. Now you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Would I be happier if the man them with the JFF did list, the 60 say documents are gonna be on time, and them definitely gonna be in the final 23. Otherwise, them would have list them in the 60-man squad and get way hopes up, get way well optimistic for the roof, burn down the players at Orlando and the knockout stages, but we're not gonna see roof in the building. But depth is a big issue at certain positions still. The left back there, it's shaky right now because news have come out like Taxi not even too committed for the World Cup. Head coach over so kind of put something in the media say key players are going missing and you need to know the dates for them key players they're gonna be needed and they might have a game 2 days or 3 days before the World Cup kick off on the 7th. They might have a big game. All type of things are going to Taxi head right now. And you know, commitment that issue with certain players and we see that in the past still. But otherwise, from that, we can see a decent starting 11, except for Tapa may have to play a formation where now we rely heavily on an out-and-out central defensive midfielder because the only person who's committed in the team where played that position for the national team over the years is a player where playing out-time position in order to suit the coach's needs, and that's Michael Hector. And if Hector start, it's not a fan favorite, but him kind of do the job what the coach asks of him out there on the field still. Devon Williams, box to box, DJ, same club, and play more of an attacking role in the really play as a defensive midfielder at all when they see the team sheet them come out for him club them. So that's my major concern still. But otherwise, the wing of them solid. We have 2 deep each of the wing position them, and the good thing about it is the wing of them can rotate on either side because they're versatile like that. Striker, Shamar and Burke, Minatutu, all that on East. It do a job out there, put pressure, play the press, but that now gonna put the ball at the back of the net majority of the time, if any. The wing back them, Alvas, Maps, Fisher. Maps versatile, so he can play in the center and he can play a wing back. As far as the squad, like the 29, me see a list. Somebody drop a list in the DM where I have Pinnacle and Low, so I kind of agree with Alex on the point there. And then after that, the 30th late, so a birdie drop pitch from my shoulder and say, hey, Pinnacle now got in on the side. So make some adjustments. So I don't know what go on there with Low need that still now. Because Low, Jamal, hold on, Alex, hold it out. So Jamal, Low, may hear mixed reactions about that, and it's kind of concerning because the majority of the reaction that we may hear, it's Low and Tapper, there's something going on there. So that's the majority of the thing that we may hear still about that concern. But otherwise, from that, I'm kind of surprised the case department on the side. I don't think I'm not sure if it has something to do with passports still, but a big surprise that for me and Norman Campbell. That's about it still for the man them where have them passport. Go on, Alex, where that's that one?
They say left back position. Say Amarabel can do a good work on a left back position. He's not that.
Amarabel do a good work in the last couple of matches when you see him play out there. How much goal will give up and the man them pick for Fiend's side, especially in the Japan game.
Okay, cool. You have a point. But you do perform good though.
Yeah, but so anybody else you can pick if you can pick Lika Levy and put him out there and say play your best, and to him that's his best. He might play on him hardest, but it's not at the level for a starting left back will represent us in a tournament that we should be competing to win and World Cup qualifier coming. We need to upgrade this. And no, I'm not impressed with Bell and Taxi. No, not impressed with Bell still. No.
I think people will misinterpret the article or whatever the quote said.
Yeah.
Because Marlon, may I explain to them for me, please? Because you made a talk about this today and it give me a key detail of how the article really, because people are kind of misconcept.
Yeah, I think it is right. I think you're correct, Alex. People, I think, misinterpreting the thing. I didn't think that the coach said that outrightly that he's not going to be sending the player. He wants to know some key dates and all of that.
Marlon, explain to them and make them know.
Taxi is good, man. He's good. The thing about it is not only Taxi. There's 3 Canadian nationals, Richie Laria, Osaria. So they have 3 players there. Salazar from El Salvador. So they're asking the federation if they can leave them back for a couple games. I think they have a game tomorrow, and I think Wednesday. And because remember now, it's mandated by FIFA for them to release the players 72 hours before the games. So it's a relationship that the clubs have with the federation. So they're asking if they can keep them back. Because the coach himself is asking if he don't know if the players want to leave. So he's not even like he's pressuring the players to stay. So basically, he'll be at the Gold Cup. He'll be at the Gold Cup.
Oh, I Akinola to it from Toronto.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I knew that he would be on it. You see, based on the article, Marlon, the coach was saying that they have some games and they want to know when it would be the best time to release the player, right? Also, Taxi was saying that he doesn't want to leave the team in the middle of the situation that they're at, and he just want to help them to play to win a few games. Then whenever the time is, him just come over. So me don't know the whole.
A lot of persons they misunderstood it because person were calling it Ismail. Oh, Taxi not coming. I said, where did you get that?
Yeah, but you see on the onset though, Marlon, persons will just hear the headline and take it as that he's not being committed. You understand? And the same thing is being said about Jamal and Ethan, that they're not committed. But sometimes the articles are written to stir up some things, you know.
Yeah, but even Pinnock, remember I said it to you, coach, that I think Pinnock will probably skip out of it. Remember, the guys got promoted to Premier League. And to be fair to him, it's a pre-season, so new players are going to come in.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if he's here now, he's not going back. We're looking for Jamaica to go to the final. So if he goes through the final, he's not going to reach back until August. They're going to have a week. So all the team tactics, he won't know nothing about it.
Right.
I have a rule to Marlon where you can bring in players after each quarter final if you guys really know about that.
Well,
I see Mexico and USA do it multiple times. Mexico do it last year in the final when we go play against USA. They bring in all of them big ball and take out some of the ball and bring in, so you can bring in 5 players. It's a rule. Coach, you know if you can pull up the rule today, there's a rule that you can bring in 5 players. Some last year, them bring in Chucky Lozano, Jesus Carona.
Yeah, man, every competition you have that. Semi-final or quarter-final, you have the option to bring in fresh legs.
But I think the squad is okay, sir. If you compare the squad with who they are up against, it's okay. Because a lot of person, Costa Rica, their new coach came in last week. What he did, all the young players he don't know, he don't need them in the squad. He went back for all the veterans, you know. So if you're looking for who they're gonna play against, they can compete with them. The problem is when you advance that group to go into to play in the quarterfinal, that's where the problem gonna come in.
Coach, I think the issue is where taxi and things is concerned is that Jamaica's had the least preparation, right? And you would want to have at least for 9 days for the players to develop an understanding and chemistry on the field, even though some people say chemistry is overrated. So the problem is, the difficulty is not whether Taxi would be released for the Gold Cup games. He has to be, because it's a FIFA mandated date. But what it is certainly 3 days before the tournament. When you travel, you can't go train. Basically, you know, just have one training with the squad. So that's the concern.
Yeah, right? Man, I think that's correct.
Look, we can't undo the selection of the team. The selection of the team is not our responsibility. So I saw some people in the comment, and even I took issue with what Stan said. But as a fan, it's my right to criticize who I see there. Because come the game time and the whistle blow, me have to go think. Enough time I go and get 6 love in a brother and 4 love with this side, you know. So me now I gotta just bury my head in the sand like an ostrich and say, this is a poorly put together side. Started from a poorly put together 60-man pool. Right? In that 60-man pool should only have been players that we were certain would have been available to us. That's like management. That's like saying I'm going to buy this stock, I'm going to buy that stock, and Stan and tell me how much stock I'm going to buy. And when we give Stan the money now to buy the stock, if I buy me $2 million worth of stock in a GFF, when him tell me I have some blue chip stock, I'm going to buy. Well, that criminal offenses, man. Big man thing. You've seen the players. You had the Japan game, you had the US game, you had the 2 games in Japan. To see some players, I want to ask the coach, what is it that he sees in Japan East? What did he see in those 2 games?
And that's why me feel say Cataract, this is the last straw for some of the players.
But this is an international competition. Go ahead, Stan.
You can't use 2 practice games as the basis for not playing somebody going forward in your team. Here's the example. If you saw Harry Kane play for the first 2 games in the Euro, would you pick him in your team going forward? If you didn't know about Harry Kane, you're just down on earth and you watch Harry Kane play the 2 games, given how football, would you pick him in your team?
No, but hold on. No, you would.
It's a yes or no answer. You don't have to.
And there are people who are saying that Harry Kane should not be starting in the team.
Yeah, you missed my point, though. The point is this: Harry Kane is a brilliant footballer. He is a brilliant footballer, but he hasn't produced.
Not on form. Not on form.
The point, though, you can't just disregard someone just because they haven't performed a couple of practice games, right? They have a whole history of playing prior to those games, and you have determined that you pick them in the team to go to Japan in the first place. So you must have valued their capability and ability to play and the qualities that they exhibit to then say they're going to be in my team. So you can't just disregard them because they didn't play well in 2 games. If it's sustained lack of performance, then that's a different story. So I'm not going to say we shouldn't play Javon going forward. Or if someone mentioned a Barry Bell in Japan game, I'm not sure why they want to use under 23 game for any player who was in that field. Because you can't use that as a basis for judging anyone.
Stan, you're a big man, respect you, brother. So you're telling me that Javon East's wonderful 12 games for the Jamaica and his wonderful return of 2 goals in 12 games.
I'm glad you're not a prosecutor. Wow. I'd be in trouble. I never said that.
Wow.
I said you can't use 2 games. 2 games.
I'm using 12 games and finding the fact that he has only produced 2 goals in 12 games, failed to hit the target in the last 2, to tell you, I'm not ready for this.
Raheem Sterling didn't score in his first 27 games for England. I'm just saying.
How many assists did Raheem Sterling have? How many assists
he didn't score in his first 27 games for England. At least Javon has 1 in 6. So let's not look. At the end of the day, do we think Javon East is good enough? No. Do we think he's good enough? Maybe not. But let him play. Let him play and see what he does. If he doesn't produce, then the coach has a chance to say, you know what? I have Roof. I have Antonio. You haven't stepped up. I have to move you and replace you with someone else. Let him play.
JPS, you make a good point. You have a player in Dever Orgil who has scored more and has a better track record for Jamaica and is playing at a higher level than Javon East, because as last time I looked, he was playing in the Turkish Premier League. Wow.
But did they explain the players who weren't selected as to why? I didn't get any of that information. Why certain players weren't selected, right?
You're just a fan. You're just a fan.
You're
just a fan. Why you need to know that? You're just a fan.
Yeah. It's just good PR. It's just good PR to communicate with your fan.
Yes, it is. And that's what we said earlier before you came on. The GFF is an abusive husband. They just beat me. I am looking for anybody.
But you said, I didn't say you. I don't say it was we. Because coach don't say those things. I don't think it's we. That pronoun, don't use that pronoun we. Say cataract.
I am looking. Stan, you live in the United States. Is there a halfway home for battered football fans who have been abused by the federation? Brother, when you announce a team, Stan, the basic thing is that you hold a press conference and you at least speak about the outliers, those who have been left out, and the outliers that have been included. You don't have to explain to us why Andre Blake is in the side. You don't have to explain to us why Leon Bailey is in the side, but you sure as hell have to explain to me why Javon East is in the side. You probably don't have to explain Michael Hector's in the side because, you love him. And he pulled a hissy fit the last time, a tantrum. I'm not coming. and you picked him back, right? You know those kids that run up and down and say, "Mom, I want the cereal."
Cataract, behave yourself.
Are your friend?
Cataract is on form tonight, Devil. Let me speak. He's on form.
And so you pick Michael Hector. So he never pick himself. And you said he's playing to instruction. So every time he gives away the ball, I'm going to take it and I'm going to quote Stan Kroenke. And the people who sitting around me, I'm going to say, Stan Kroenke said, Hector plays the instruction.
I believe that I'm going to support. No, not believe. I'm going to support I'm going to Orlando to support my team. I'm not sure if we're going to support Suriname or Costa Rica, but I'm supporting Jamaica. I'm trying to find a jersey. Why are they selling the merchandise?
Not you alone facing that problem, brother.
Link your friend Michael Hector for your jersey, man. You get one of 15 turns back in it, man. You understand?
You know, the JFF needs help. So whoever out there can help the JFF get their act together, please help them. They're like wounded.
Coach, I want to say something. It doesn't matter what result we get, and even if we win the Gold Cup, and even if we win the 3 games in the group stage, I'm saying this. Had the best 23 been selected, we would have won even better. If we had even 2 of the strikers available to us. Who we know.
Well, I mean, but we don't have a good idea, Cataract, as to why they're not available, right?
We
don't know why.
We know that Jamal Lowe has a passport, right? That is clear.
But we don't know if he has personal reasons, which seems to be a standard response when you ask why someone is not available. They say they have personal situation. I'm not even sure what that means, actually. Very generic. So unless we know Cataract, we can't draw conclusions and hypothesize as to why someone is not in the squad, not playing, not available. We don't know. And the JFF is not providing any perspective.
He was not selected. He was not selected. That's what I read. That he was not selected.
So not selected could mean I'm not available.
No, they said Ethan Pinnock. They said Ethan Pinnock wanted to stay with his team and his team's preseason. And there are a lot of players who have preseason.
Okay, so here's my thing too.
Right now playing in the UEFA Champions, whatever the cup is called, right?
They have the conference thing that Rangers probably playing in, so those players like Roof probably not available. So here's the thing to Cataract. You know the JFF told us that they have a quota. So maybe Jamal didn't make the team because the quota was filled.
So just come tell us the truth.
They have a quota. So Javon, Flemings, all those players have to be in the team because there's a quota.
So don't come and lie to us and tell us that there's no quota for the national team. We know this, bro. There's no other way that you can explain it. You cannot explain that there's any striker there in that pool that is a better marksman, finisher, goal to shot ratio, any stat that you want to look at that is in the league of Jamal Lowe. None. Shaman Nicholson is coming up. We're not reaching away yet. Jamal Lowe, the man that built established strikers and been doing it for a few years. On form, and you want to play when he's on form.
Well, maybe bring him to the World Cup qualifiers. I doubt it.
And I'm saying everybody has a different opinion on who the best 23 is. But I think if you saw and that Coach Karumi, that's a let off. Because if you saw a Jamaican 23-man squad without Leon Bailey, you would know it's not the best 23-man squad. If you saw a 23-man squad without Andre Blake, you would know it's not the best 23. Right? No, man. They spread the room up on the man, man. On the low out the man. On the low out the man. And then say the man has personal reason. And then make it look that the man not committed. Let me hear from the player.
But Cataract, you can't believe everything that you read in whatever source it is, even in the more standard newspaper. You can't believe everything you read.
I tell you what, I can't believe.
Supposedly official media.
I can't believe anything the JFF says. That's what I can't believe.
Well, I think the JFF manage information a certain way. You can label it any way you want. They do manage information or disseminate information, which sometimes doesn't resonate with reality. But they live in their own world sometimes. So Mr. Speed said in this program that they dropped the whole ball of merchandising. I was here doing a quick calculation. So if we have 6 million Jamaicans globally, if you sell 60,000 shirts at $50 a piece, that's about what, 3 million?
3 million.
Take out what you have to pay the conduit, the person like Amazon who sells it, give you 1.5 million. Take out about $10 per to make it. You're still making a good amount of money, you know. You're still making 1 million plus on just merchandise sale. Only 60,000, you know. We're not talking about selling 100,000. That money can go into to help the team. I don't know how you can drop the ball of merchandising when you have 4 ways of making money for a football team, right? 4 key ways. There is gate receipt, there is merchandising, there is TV rights, and there's sponsorship. So I'm not sure why merchandising would not be something they're exploring, pushing, ensuring that they're maximizing, you know, state of merchandising in a World Cup qualifying year. That's unforgivable, frankly.
Because they don't manage. We've said it countless times. It hasn't changed.
Yeah, it's sad actually. Many complain that they have money to fly players from England to wherever they need to go play when they haven't done a good job of trying to generate the revenues needed to be able to support their operations.
There has to be something between the coaching staff and or the JFF and Jamalo going on behind the scenes, because this is the second invitation he declined.
No, man. Be fair to you. The first invitation, he was playing in the championship qualifiers. And he could not have been expected to leave his team trying to play in the finals to go to the Premier League and come and play for Jamaica in Austria, in Japan. Sorry. So that was totally understandable. Right? Some of the utterances and some of the posture of the JFF must turn off top level players, and then you're gonna run and drop something like you're just beating up and battering, and then come drop something in the media about you're fighting to get Mason Greenwood.
Cataract.
And I try at up man it. Now I've been beaten, abused, thumped down. Look on the side. Michael Heck is CDM. How many times does Michael Heck have to fail as a CDM before you say, all right, we are stopping this? It's not even an experiment anymore. It's a joke. Any side playing against Jamaica is going to determine that they can just walk through the middle of the park, or have a deep lying CDM that is just waiting to collect the errant pass.
Then you just see if management says that Kevin Stewart is going to be at the Gold Cup.
Hi, management.
So that may help solve your CDM problem.
Gentlemen, listen. In Jamalo's situation, anybody ever sit back and think that preseason start next week and he probably want to be with his club?
So preseason started for Liam Moore. Hasn't preseason started for for Adrian Mariappa?
7 brothers, 7 different minds.
No, not 7 brothers, 7 different minds, man. Devon, sometimes you do the excuse thing with that. That's why
I'm not making no excuse, but what I'm saying, the coach select him team. Let us support the team. It doesn't matter. We've been on it for months and months and talking around weeks.
We done said that already. We said that already from the start of the program. There's nothing we can do about the 23-man squad.
So we can't do nothing about it anymore.
You can't tell me to suck up these things.
No, I'm not telling you to, but I mean, put it this way. You beating up yourself and setting up your blood pressure. You know, it's not gonna change the price of bread because the squad already selected. It is what it is. Unless somebody get injured, they can call up somebody from the 60. But we have to live with it. It is what it is. We have to just support them and hope that everything work out and we can advance from the group stage into the knockout round and see how it pencils out from there. But you know our main objective is the World Cup qualifiers. You know, so let's see what will happen down the road. I mean, maybe he's looking at a trial and error thing in the Gold Cup. Who knows?
Oh, so that the Gold Cup is a catch and should be thing now.
It's not a catch and should be. It might be.
You keep kicking the can down the road. Don't worry about the beating in Japan because we were just looking at players. When we go there, don't set up your blood pressure when you see this. So when my blood pressure is set up, when we're in a stadium, probably that's the right thing because they're going to stand.
I'm going to ask a question.
Just find out where the EMT is here because if the goal start going in or if Hector start giving the ball and the ball run and score, my blood vessel will burst.
I'll bring oxygen, man.
And guess what,
for you. I bring oxygen.
I don't want that to happen to you because guess what? You are not the one who is gonna get fired.
So are you insinuating that, Devon?
I'm not insinuating nothing. But if you put somebody to do a job and the job is not done and you know that you have put everything into place for that person to succeed and it's not happening, I mean, head off a roll. Head off a roll. That's how life goes. Whether it's in sports, it's in business or whatever. That's how life is.
I go and disagree with you there, Devon, for one reason only. Has the JFF shown any management capability that suggests that they have a plan in place should such an eventuality arise?
Well, I think the JFF has furnished him with adequate players, good quality players, and if he in return does not do his due diligence, then he suffers the consequences. That's just part of life, Michael.
No, I agree. All right, gentlemen. When you look at the squad from the last Gold Cup, how would we compare to this one? These are the selected persons from the last Gold Cup. So because I do believe we have a strong team this year based on what we have. I did indicate that earlier. So the last team was Leon Bailey, Andre Blake. So we still have Leon Bailey, we still have Andre. Brian Brown is not there. Juna Flemings is there. Malik Foster is not there. Sean Francis is not there. Hector is there. Amal Knight is not there. Lambert is not there. Kemar Lawrence is there. L.A. Lewis not there. Lowe is there. Maggie's there. Mattox not there. Miller not there. Morris not there. Nicholson there. Argyle not there. Alvas there. Topi not there. Peter Lee Vassell not there. Watson not there. Devon Williams there. So would we say that wait this so how much returnees we have? 1,
11,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 off this squad. And this squad, where did this squad reach? The semi-final, right?
Yeah, cool. But we don't want to reach semi-final. We don't want to reach semi-final playing the way we play.
No, man. Well, I know. We just I understand, but we are trying to put it into perspective. If this
squad is better than the last squad.
Exactly. Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make, Devon, is
that the last squad.
If this squad that is on screen, which is a 2019 squad, reach the semi-final, the present squad now, I believe, can reach the final and even win the competition.
And football not play like that.
Exactly. So first of all,
coach, football
yeah, man,
does
I
not
know.
play like
Hold
that.
on, we talk, remember, I understand that, Devon. I understand that, but the point I'm making is that we are dealing with what is on paper now. Hence, I make that comparison. So if what we have on paper brought us to the semi-final, what we have now on paper should be able to take us a foot further. That's the point I'm making. I know that.
You know what? I'm looking at.
No,
Devon, let me challenge you. Let me challenge you on one thing, Coach. What you're missing is that other teams have gotten stronger.
Yeah.
Which team has gotten stronger in this round? Which team in the Gold Cup now would have gotten stronger? I hear this narrative going around. The strongest team, I remember we're talking about on paper now.
You
So
think
if you now say me enough to talk about on paper, you can't say team that's stronger based on what is on paper.
No, I'm saying we're talking on paper. I'm saying, you think teams haven't reinforced their squads?
So hold on. Based on what we had before Cataract,
you think it's the same squad we beat up?
Huh?
You think of the same squad they will beat up? I will never beat them up, Please remember. Because
we reinforce Cataract because if we only have 11 players,
we watch football with the same eye.
Gentlemen, you ever think that in a couple of months we are going into World Cup qualifiers in September, and we are in the Gold Cup. The US is missing. I was looking at the US squad, and the US is basically missing half their players. There's no Death, no McKinney, no pull of shit, and others.
What the ones pull out?
Where are we?
It's a Polish player.
Menzi, it's a Polish name. It's a Polish name, Menzi. Don't ignore that. It's a Polish name.
Okay.
It's a Polish name. And Costa Rica might be going with their ageable team. I don't think the Mexicans have a full squad as well. Do you think that the coach probably thinks that, you know what? I have adequate players. My focus is getting into the World Cup. And we want to get into the Gold Cup and perform credibly. We might not think of winning the Gold Cup, but as things advance, if we get to the final, then we'll make a push, or the semi-final, we'll make a push for it with what we have. But I don't want to show them everything that we got going into Gold Cup, and then World Cup comes. We can't withstand what they have to offer. You ever think about that? He might be holding back.
My point is, Devon,
holding back. Yeah.
Devon, my point is that, based on this squad that I'm looking at, I hear Cataract say other teams get stronger. But if we are comparing this 2019 team to the one now, we would have gotten stronger, because if it's only 10 players from this team, if only 10 players from this, so the 13, you ever say no better than the 13 when I get selected? Of course, the team is better. I do believe it is better.
It is better.
The team is better, but I don't think we keep talking about where we reached in the last Gold Cup semi-final, but it's not like we played beautiful football to get there. We played dominant football to get there. We're hanging on for a lot of those games, and I didn't enjoy the football.
Let me tell you what we're missing.
I don't like to sit down and watch my team play, and I'm not enjoying the football.
Let me tell you what we're missing in this team, this current team right now. We're possibly missing 3 players. Formidable defensive midfielder that can help the middle of the park. Another striker like Andre Gray. and possibly Jamalo. Or if they don't want to bring Jamalo, bring Palmer. Take a look at Casey. And apart from that, I think our backline is solid enough. You know, I have my doubt about one player in the backline, but I'm not gonna call any name.
So what's your concern about Alvis Paul? About Alvis? What's your concern?
I have no concern about it. I have no concern about Alvis Paul.
Never.
Listen.
Remember you said that player can dump crosses.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that. I never ever said. I never listen.
Dumps crosses into the box.
No, but what? Listen. I have my doubts about one player in the defensive line.
And that's Odell Fisher.
And I did not call any name, sir. And I'm not going to call any name.
I'm only concerned about starters. I'm not concerned about
then don't violate the big man them.
Huh?
The big man them are the big man them. Leon Moore a big man. Damian Lowe a big man.
No, me not violate them.
Taxi a big man.
We didn't violate them.
What he's doing is pushing you in a corner. He's pushing you in a corner there, but he's naming all the players for you to deny, and then you say, only one remaining. Be careful of the strategy.
Stan, you know that I'm a fighter, you know that I'm in the ring.
Stan, Cataract is trying to draw me into something, eh?
Cut off the ring. So it's only O'Neal Fisher and Amari Bell. So who are you concerned about?
He's not concerned about Amari Bell. He's not concerned.
Okay, put it this way. I'm not concerned about my central defenders. I have no concern about. I have three or four stalwarts.
I wouldn't go that
in
far.
My central defensive.
I wouldn't go that far. I would say you have three. I don't even call the four. That's stalwart. It's like I wouldn't use stal in front of anything in front of the four. I'm not sure why you're saying that. But I say we are comfortable with three in the middle of the park. Yes.
I am comfortable with those. You know, but it is what it is. I think the team will go there and represent the country and the region credibly.
They can't do anything else but go there and represent us.
So, Kevin, are you going to watch training? Because if I get down there in time, I would love to see you in the training session.
No, I am protesting. And my protest is not going to watch the training. And I know, even because I like you, I believe that fan has power. Hold on now. Let me say this. I don't understand. And it's not a play on Stan, but Stan, this again comes to, I think Michael talked about management. Right? Why would you put the training camp in Sanford, in some white redneck bush? You have
comments made on this program are Cataract's comments and not the perspective of the other panelists, including the coach.
Let me go again. Why would you put it in an area where I can see the Confederate flag flying when I'm driving?
Cataract.
Hold on, man. This is I withdraw. Devon, allow me to withdraw the comment. I said I put it to an area where I saw why the Confederate flag flying. I hold pickup truck.
So I would say
it's a financial decision. It's cheap.
I think Mr. Speed mentioned that they have financial challenges. I'm sure where they're staying, it's a budget environment where they can afford, and they can't stay in the city of Orlando is very expensive, as I know. I'm staying there. It's very expensive, and there's a lot of players, a lot of facilities required. They probably want to be someplace where they have a lot of solitude, and they don't have any distraction, and you want the players to focus on the tournament and not having distraction being in the city of Orlando. So it may be a good.
But cranky. Remember the tournament hasn't started yet, so they haven't moved into resident. So this is on the JFF budget. They have to find some place
Yes.
which
Some
they
training,
can
yes.
afford, and it's probably good that they hold in a camp in environment like that cataract, because it will not enable the other team to go there. They might want to stay away, and we can work on certain stuff,
Hold on a minute.
and nobody don't get to
You're
infiltrate
trying
us.
Devon, you have it wrong. They are hiding us. They're hiding the team from us. They know if they have it too close to other Jamaicans, we're going to get in there and so go broke out.
See who can control the ball. Talk to show. Hold on. Stan, allow me to defend something. Teddy Lee, me not this Republican them, but a Republican heartland that Sanford. Oh God, man.
It's only 25 miles from Orlando. It's only 25 miles away. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
In where?
Where? If the Sanford you're talking about with Orlando is 25 miles.
Yeah, man, 25 miles. But before that, you could stop at kissing me. I could have got a deal.
You can run there in no time. Well,
Rob they are loud minority. But hold on. Let me say something. I don't speak for all fans, brother. I speak for myself and this half-line crew, which is we are a fraternity of fans. So I don't speak for all fans. I do not speak for all fans. You understand? But me got you Stanford when I drive the other day, I go play one place. And when me say this is okay, this is where the Reggae Boyz, I say beer pickup truck up there, brother. And beer Confederate flag and white knights of Columbus and them something there. We have to keep it moving. Me the thirsty, I want a drink and a bathroom break, brother. I keep it moving. I'm saying
I'm gonna say something that is that nice.
Anyways, the views expressed on this show is not necessarily those of the host.
No, but hold on. Ask Cole. All I said is racist. I said the town of Stanford has Confederate flag. Anybody doubt that? Is there anybody in?
There are a lot of Confederate flags all over the United States of America.
But you know.
But all of them, man, look by the voting district and see who as well.
But we can't throw away that. Let us throw away that argument.
Why are you shunning the Jamaican community? Okay, I'm asking. Why are you shunning the Jamaican community? Why is it you're camping somewhere like Miami or Fort Lauderdale or West Palm Beach, where a strong contingent of Jamaicans?
Where's the game going to be played?
Orlando.
In Orlando, right?
Miami,
so that's why they get a place near to where they're going to be playing.
Yeah. It's 25 miles away. If you go to Miami, it's 3.5 hours away.
Yeah.
No, man, that's for the original camp. We're not talking about when you come in time for the whole tournament we go. You're talking pre-season camp. But anyway,
but they allow the pre-season camp to be in close proximity to the first game. So that shouldn't be an issue.
I think Stanford is fine. Look, they have facilities. It's secluded, no distraction. They can focus on the job at hand. It's fine, Cataract.
Bottom line, the man them go Stanford for hide from Cataract, man. That's why the man them go. We out this.
It's okay, my brother. Me I go a game. The man is the chat too much, but me I go a game, brother.
Cataract, the man. Hold
on. Let me say something. Somebody asked, it's no big deal. Yo, when Jamaica lose, I can't sleep in the dark. So some man, it's all right for them, you know. If Jamaica lose, them good. Them guys work the next day and then everything good, everything crack-a-lacking. Not for me. Not I said the cat. When my side lose, my depressed dog. So if someone all right with losing, they go for themselves. But me not all right with losing. I want everything we go. That's what a competitive team does. That's where you get a winning mentality. When a losing mentality comes when you begin to say, oh yeah man, we can lose for this reason because this is just a warm-up. I learned as a sportsman, every time I step in that ring, I step in there to win. There's no free games, there's no gimmies. You go there and bring your best, because if you don't bring your A game on one day, a man just need to be less talented than you and bring his A game and you coasting and you could find yourself knocked out. And it's the same thing that happens here. You understand?
But
I understand there's a different set of fans in a coach. Somebody, if the team lose, them good, you know, them wake up a morning and go to work. Me can't, if my team lose, me can't go play at the party next to the beard. Coach, you have a two, when we never qualify for the 2008 World Cup, you know. At 2 hours, me alone sit down in a stadium till the last man left in the car. I just lay down over this and I bleachers because I can't believe it.
Hey, coach, we have to get cataract another hobby. We need to get cataract another hobby. This is not a good thing. It's not a good thing.
Football and religion. You understand that means that them teach me when reach England.
You need to bring a straight jacket to the game, eh?
Now I'm gonna find a psychologist. I'm gonna go to Kalana first. I'm gonna try to check out
because cataract. You gonna get mad for them over there.
The team will be fine.
My virgin cataract.
Remember saying that we are one of the only people who have stadium bad enough. But yeah, I've got certain stadium. I have to check in like Ravel. You understand? I make sure we're good. But I want to reach a certain place and the band member. Coach, you're going well on my side.
So is Ravel in the squad or is he still sorting out his visa?
Why was Ravel need a visa? Why people keep saying Ravel needs a visa though?
Well, if you're British, no. Back up, Cataract. Back up. I know this.
No, back up.
Cataract. You cannot listen. You cannot speak those things.
I'm not speaking them. I'm just saying a British player. You need a visa.
The fact of the matter is, he may have had some challenges. That's why he has to get official authorization to enter the country.
I'll leave that topic alone.
That's what I said. I said leave it alone. All right,
people. Well, before we move on, I have a question that I'm going to ask. The first person to give me the correct answer through Instagram, just message me through Instagram, will be getting a prize. So may I put up the question now? The panelists not involved, you know. Yeah, Qatar.
Hey, coach, I'm going to do $1 again.
Facebook are Uptown and Instagram are for the garrison, you know. I wonder if you have segregate the people. And Twitter is Norbrook and Cherry Garden. So, yeah,
that's a good question.
It up on the screen? Oh my God.
Yeah,
all right, so first answer over there on Instagram. We'll be getting a prize.
Big up on yourself there on the gram here. I just joke me on me. Big up on themselves on the gram.
So you should know that answer. You should know that answer. He's on the list here, actually, isn't he?
Hold on, may I get?
He's on the list. He's on the list.
No man, you know the panelist.
What do you mean he's not on this list? The list you just put up. The list you have here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was going to say you go check your answer.
Oh God, Stan Cranky got called the game. The other
I didn't say who it was. I say he's on the list.
No man, he's not on the list, Cranky.
What do you mean he's not on the list?
No man, he's not on the list.
Okay.
Yeah man, in the panda list up on the screen.
The 2019 list.
The old list. The old list.
Yeah.
He's on the list.
Coach, you know the list are coming like the EOJ list for voter election. The one who also mandate left off on the list for politics. Oh, you know some people go to vote and just see them name.
No, put no list of dead people on it. This is not on dead people on it.
But this have some dead. This have some dead.
There are no dead people.
Sorry, no Cranky, but that can be argued. Look, as some of them have done the way they play.
But now disrespect no one for the list.
Hey, a matter of fact, me have a winner already, you know, people. So Steph Ewing say, I still can't believe that Roof, J-Lo, A-Gray isn't in the team, fam. If we don't make it to the final again, trust me, our World Cup campaign will be tough. Me have a winner, you know.
We're number 10.
Who's the winner?
Well,
Ravel Morrison, you are not allowed to play this game.
So that man out, him first message about him out.
Ask the second part of the question. How many goals?
we probably can answer that later on. If we have probably
It's less than 10.
All right, so the person named Javan, you're the winner.
It's more than 4 and less than 10. Let's put it that way.
Listen,
Cranky. That's a good hint.
Due to the high nature of scoring of Jamaican forwards, you know, the striker is always our biggest problem. From 2000 coming on, we have not found. I mean, Marlon King was the closest. We have not found that.
Coach,
that consistent striker.
Even though he's the winner, you need to reveal the answer so the other people know.
Yeah, man. Me just wait before me reveal the answer.
Oh, okay.
If a personal message me, all right. See, personal message back there.
What's about the prize? One Jamaican jersey? You have a link?
No, sir. I'm more one for myself.
Cataract, we're not selling any. We decided not to sell jerseys. We don't want to make any money.
Top 10 are the winner. Top 10 are the winner, people. Big up to top 10. Top 10 win the prize. I'm not going to tell them the prize. Top 10 are going to know the prize when him get the prize.
Top prize.
No, but
Coach. Can we predict the prize? Can we predict the prize?
Stan Cranky, please. I would expect you to step right in as an auditor. Stan,
you're coming in like the JFF man.
I don't want the JFF. Coach, this is not the JFF. We have maximum transparency. Yeah,
exactly.
You tell me the price. Oh,
exactly.
What?
Man, start coming like the JFF.
What the price?
But me say it earlier on. I want to still ask the price.
Yeah, he did say the price. He did say the price.
He did say the price early, you know.
You can call Cataract in Miami, in Florida.
I did say it, you know.
You can call Cataract with the price. You're in Jamaica, you can call Cataract in Orlando.
I have an objection.
Look like Pastor Omar Stennett said, look like you deal with some of the thing where Richardson deal with, you know. And that the pastor say.
Boy, she never pass it when she puff, you know. That's a problem. She have a puff pass. Yeah, that's and she not that fast.
Anyway, gentlemen, we can look into
Coach, if you really have a phone card, you should have given it to the GFS so they could have called Nathan Redman. Remember, say Nathan Redman still away for a call in the court. I can't believe you really had a phone card to give it. And you couldn't help the federation. No,
we have more questions coming up, you know, people. Can we have some phone card over
Coach, you ever start up the prize, and Coach, you ever start up the prize.
They will not what you see, una really coaches this panelists, you know, because when you not go easy, you know. See JFF gone power camp. I wanna bash the camp so with them there.
I
start give out prize, you know.
Menzies.
At least we start somewhere.
Menzies.
Yeah, the man.
You see, this is the reason why I tell us you can't please Jamaican people, you know. Because guess what? If the JFF never go for no camp and them just go 3 days before the Gold Cup, they would not get beaten and them decide to give you a 9-day camp to fine-tune the team. You know, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. At least me start somewhere. At least you see overseas people don't get different. If an overseas person win, you know, they not get a phone card, you know. They might get something different. So what are you worrying about, Cranky?
I'll drop off and go in the comment section and try to compete.
No man, no.
No, void.
You want to join it?
I'm gonna join the audience.
No, void, Cranky.
Coach, I hope you realize this, Coach. I hope you realize this, two things. The way the squad is so good. I pay joke if you make the show go on for 4 hours. Because after 2 hours, we have nothing more to talk about the squad.
No, the squad is fine.
What? The squad is not fine, brother. What kind of fine?
No, man.
Coach, the squad is not good, brother. But put them out and go and talk. My team, you know, I'm not leave it. But we just look back on the forward line and ask where the goals are come from.
Bailey supposed to score a goal. Reed can't score a goal. Nicholas can score a goal. What do you mean?
No, so tell me. I want you to predict.
Yeah, man.
So that when
Corey Burke is on farm, you know.
Corey Burke has scored too. Yeah, he must score a goal right now. But yeah, man, I say, coach, tonight we'll drop the 11 or tomorrow Sunday. All that I go.
Yeah, man, we are dropping 11. That me I tell Cataract say we have things to do. Him look like him nice, you know.
Cataract.
He's suffering from jet lag.
Cataract.
Well, I'm not drop no 11 because you drop 11 by the time you reach and match it here, some different player than this one. Me don't know.
Cataract.
You cannot, you have to just name the 11 on the day. You understand? Remember, say we did pick the potential 60. So, but I even get 20 out of 60, right?
Cataract.
Yeah, my brother. What one?
How many goals you want them to score?
How many goals I want to score?
Yeah.
In a competition like this, a top striker should score at least 5 goals.
Okay. And okay. How many goals does it take to win a game?
That's you are doing what Omar says, because that's not really a question. Well, if the other team has scored 4 goals, it will take 5 goals to win the game.
So therefore, how many goals it takes to win a game?
1 more goal than the other team.
1 goal.
No, it does not.
1 goal.
You score 1 goal, I think, so you win game.
So if we
take 1 goal to win a game. No, man, you're wrong.
Listen,
you're wrong.
If we can match all the teams and we score 1 more goal than them, then we're good. We'll be fine.
Well,
so Teddy Lee said him have vote the team. When him look on our squad, I might get 6 out of 10. So he barely passed for Teddy Lee.
Oh boy.
Well, I think it's a balanced squad, you know.
If the team have so much local player, and Teddy Lee, I give it 6. Teddy Lee, I want an anti-Cataract, you know. You understand? And if Teddy Lee, I give it 6. You can't imagine how
many foreign players in the team. That's what it is.
And the optimistic with the optimism what the JFF did kind of surround the team with when they named them players that in the 60-man squad where the papers gonna get approved finally. Guys were very excited and say, yeah, we can feel a Gold Cup winning team out of this, but it is what it is now. We just have to just pick our 11 outside and see what we can come up with and make the fans then vote in the comment section, you know.
Yeah, man, that way I do, man. But I try to find the link for the squad something.
When is the Olympic?
I think it'll start in July, you know.
Yeah, this month.
No, not this month.
Next month. Is it next month?
Oh man, this month, next 2 weeks.
It'll start in this month.
And them ban the girl for 1 month.
Yeah.
Just because you smoke the weed.
Yeah, man, but Devon.
He's on the ban list, man.
No, them need for something there.
Devon. She has no excuse. That's irresponsible.
Listen, if Michael Phelps.
Because she said she know.
If Michael Phelps did smoke it, he wouldn't get banned. Remember that. Just remember that.
I thought Michael smoked it.
And he never got
I think he has some problem with it, yes?
He had issues with it, man. He had issues.
Coach, but tell you again, you see how great this team is? And Michael Phillips, we got top about. I'm swimming with that. Coach.
We're not monolithic. We talk about different things on this program.
We just want to distract you, man.
4 hours of football, we talk about that. I will still beg for more time on a regular basis. When Raheem Sterling score tomorrow?
Give us a so when they analyze the team now, where do you think the team can reach?
Where do you think he can reach?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna predict against my side. I'm just tell you say when I analyze the squad, my analysis stop right at the we probably can go to the defensive line and when we reach halfway of the defensive line. But run a right back for a right back problem was straight up. Goalkeeping selection is solid. But I think that we I don't want to say it because I don't predict against my side, but the thing about these conversations, coach, how I look at it, these are good banter, good analysis. People must speak their mind so that when the day come and the result come, either someone shut up the next day or someone get blessed the next day. You understand? None of us want Jamaica to lose. All of us want the team to win. There'll be nobody in the stand cheering when if Suriname put in a goal. All of us go hold way so, right? So, yeah, man, ball occur.
So, oh yeah, predict them thing the Qatar, and you know how we predict a team. Send me something there, because I can't find it.
Predict the team.
Yeah, the starting 11.
I don't even think that this is going to be the 23-man squad. So they can't go out and predict.
Qatar, hold the link hostage.
No, man. Remember say we don't have a clear word on Ravel, right? So everybody have a predict and put Ravel in a starting team, and it's going to be coming like a joke. So, but I mean, if you want for the
him have a point still, you know him have a point.
Next thing I hear Kevin Stewart coming to that team, because Ketchy should be where I play. I know professionalism we are dealing with.
But that would be the Ketchy should be.
Yo, Kanka, I beg you, can't squeeze in that brother there. Can't squeeze in that brother there for the thing. It's already there for the paper and the dog. That's what we're dealing with it, man. When England I would like Jamaica to be as professional as the English FA. You understand? When we announce a squad, the whole nation can rally behind the team. I have asked in the comment section if any man can tell me say they were not disappointed when they saw this 23. After being given so much assurances.
What Qatar?
What is a good team? So then I don't want a good team. I want a great team, coach. We don't want a good team, I want a great team. Because if we team with that Mikel Antonio, Roof, Leon Bailey, Jamal Lowe.
And they are not available.
Listen what I'm saying. They are not available by whose fault? We were told that they were available. There was a big headline in one of the newspapers in Jamaica, Mikel Antonio for the World Cup. So don't make apologies, man. And the Glean and the Observer, what we're saying, that these are not journalists, they didn't speak to anybody before they made this. The president from April told us these names of ballers.
So Qatar on this program has expressed his concern about the quality of the information that comes through various channels, and he's now surprised that the information he got is not accurate. I'm confused, Qatar.
I'm saying no, but I'm saying to you that if you have we have two tabloid newspapers in Jamaica.
The word say that word again.
We have two tabloid newspapers.
Okay, excellent. Tabloid.
Tabloid
is the optimum word. Tabloid.
If they continue to give us false information, they would not have any readership, right? Them tell us a hurricane will come in a 2 days time. So people read and trust what they read. Them tell us that West Indies get bowled out in a 2 days. Why would I doubt them when they say that the JFF has indicated the president, no less than the president, says that Mikel Antonio for the Gold Cup? When we had concern that Mikel Antonio was not ready for the Japan tour, what was said, coach? I know that did say.
Tabloid newspaper give you sensational news. Sensational news. Doesn't mean that they give you accurate news.
Okay, boy.
That's what tabloid means. Right. Give you news and it's gonna be sensational. Coach. So it sounds good, but it may not be accurate.
May I take a 1 hour break? You understand? So
okay, before you go, I just about the two papers, right? Remember when they came out that and said that the paper won't be available, the Gleaner posted an article the next day, Observer, that the guys, Jordan Cousin got his passport, Ethan Pinnock, right? Kemar Roof. Then 2 days after, they said KC Palmer, Dylan Barnes, all these guys got their passport. So when person are saying, Roof doesn't have a passport, they say 3 pairs of passport issue. And it's Harding,
West Harding,
yeah, and Mikel Antonio, because he didn't leave on time to sign the paper.
Right. And so it was 4, and the goalkeeper. So
but Dylan Barnes have his. So when they are coming out now yesterday and saying that Kemar don't have a passport, this is the thing, because nobody.
That's what they said. That's why Roof doesn't have a passport.
But that's what I heard yesterday. I asked them where they get that from.
Roof supposed to have passport.
Who
I
said
went to
that?
the
Coach, I'll be back.
Yeah, man.
all right, boss. But
Roof supposed to have. See, Bala
man.
Kara, come on there. Where you run go?
But when you look at the side, coach, when you look at the side and see the teams they're up against, as I said, still I'm looking for them to top the group still. The Costa Rica team, Suarez has bring back his old soldier that you know from 2014. As I was speaking to somebody from Costa Rica, and he said like the coach came in last week Tuesday, and he's like working with players. He basically know. So the whole coaching unit that Ronald Gomez have removed everybody out of it. So he just working the players. So the Kennel Watson, Brian Lewis, and Seth Saborges, all these players, all of them gonna be there. So we see what Suriname is doing. I think Guatemala might be the next team, or Guadeloupe. So I'm looking for them to top the group.
Guatemala will be in our group. Guatemala or Ghana will be in the other group.
No, our group. Guatemala play Guyana and Guadeloupe play Bahamas.
Yeah, so we're gonna get one of them team to play Guadeloupe or Bahamas.
Guadeloupe or Guyana. Yeah.
US is gonna get either
Haiti,
Guatemala.
No, Haiti or Bermuda. And the
I thought we're
Bermuda team
getting Guatemala or somebody else. I'm getting Guatemala or another team. I thought it was perfect Guatemala.
Yeah, man.
All right, check this out.
Hey, we not care who we get. We put
all
on
right, check this out, Marla.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Porter, you say you put just as I'm about to say something about the goal scoring. Yes, I put on a flag in. So, why if Costa Rica and we finish 7 points and Costa Rica score more goals against than us? Goal difference, so that means I would drop second, right?
Yeah.
So, what if we don't top the group and the other group that will face? Who would be the team that would have faced another group? Would we be facing USA or Mexico that early in the next round?
All right. Next, I cannot hide it. It's either gonna be US or Canada.
So if we face Canada and lose another next round, there, top or out? You think?
I think the Canadian team not having David and a few other players. I think they look a bit short.
They're depleted right now. Jonathan David's out.
So
I heard that David is out.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry is basically still twisting and turning. So
people could say the same thing about reports in the media, and then him show up at the time when Gold Cup to begin. Same thing we are faced with some players.
Kyle Lowry can score a goal, you know. Don't get it twisted, you know. Don't get it twisted. He can score goals.
You see what scare me is we finish in second because over the years we don't have that killer instinct to put our foot on the opponents, the weaker opponents' throat, and just finish them off and score non-stop over the years. So I'm nervous with that team that if we have the killer instinct or not because
but why are you worried about finishing second? We're worried. We want to come out of the group. That's the most important
thing. If we come out of the group and finish second, and the other team will top them group, that's why I'm asked, what's the possibility we're facing Canada or USA?
Everybody have hand, leg, and feet. We're not scared of nobody.
You have to have the
US is not at full strength. Let me see about 11 people.
11, 18.
All right. The man miss a squad.
But the scary thing about them, these guys coming in, they want to prove a point.
They can prove all they want. If they're not playing together as a team, because this US team look like it's a makeshift team they're putting together, you know. It is not the right team.
They're
So
They're
all you have to
prioritizing, Devin.
all you
They're
have to do
prioritizing.
all you
No,
have to
sorry.
do is hold them and put on a stick on them. As simple as that.
We've never put a stick on the US. I'm not sure what we're talking. No matter what team they put on the field.
Exactly.
They now
Yes.
have a lot of players. It's not like before where they had limited number of players. They have done a lot of sourcing of players, developing their football program. They have a lot of players nowadays.
Yeah, they have a bunch of young players that run around with like chicken with their head cut off. We have a bunch of seasoned guys, especially in the back line.
Yeah,
that
I
can hold them
just
at
saw
bay.
a team in the Far East with a bunch of young players with this seasoned veteran. Well, how did that turn out? Yeah?
Kick the crap out of us.
Yeah, we had a bunch of seasoned players against a bunch of under 24 kids. What happened? And 3 senior players. What happened?
Yeah, but that young team, how long has they been playing together? That's a different thing.
No, it's not different. The young legs are better than.
It's a makeshift team. The US team is a pickup makeshift team right now. They're not the guys that plays the last 6 friendlies. They're
all
not.
the US teams I've seen over the year have been competitive. All of them have been competitive, no matter who makes up that team.
So that's my worry about them, Bertrand, because a lot of person coming in, Zimmerman and these guys, they want to be a part of that Gold Cup squad. So that's my only worry about.
Yeah, and they don't have a lot of disparity between their talent. Their talent is pretty close. The problem with Pulisic of the world, and the McKenna of the world, and maybe Adams of the world, most of their players are similar in talent. So when they replace 12 with another 12, it's almost like replicate. It's a replicate of what they have previously. Similar players.
Yeah. And they do play the same system right from 17 up. So they just literally throw in another card. And guess what? They all super fit and they all play at a similar level. It's not going to be an easy game.
Pulisic play for my team, Chelsea. And he's an average player.
He may be an average player for Chelsea, but he's not an average player in CONCACAF. He's not an average player in CONCACAF. He may be an average player for Chelsea at that level, because you're talking about world-class level. But when it comes to CONCACAF, he's a star. Period. Run around people like they can't play. So you can't analogize, the people who play in Europe at the highest level
as it
relates to how they play here.
He's privileged.
He's a very good player. Come on, Pulisic is a good player.
He's not a very good player.
He's a very good player.
He is a very good player.
Take off the very half of it.
We can't get that from
very half of it.
He's a very good player, Devon.
To me, he's a listen. If he was a good player in the Champions League, when he get that goal, he should put the ball in the back of the net.
Devon. If you are a member of a Champions League team and you play regular for that team, you're a very good player. You have to
play regular for Chelsea.
He does play regular because he's always injured.
He's always injured.
But when he's not injured, he starts.
He plays.
This is not Arsenal or this is Chelsea we're talking about.
I know. He could get the Arsenal team, but it's another story.
Yeah, he could get in that Arsenal team.
Listen, man. Anybody get $1 billion and a owner like Abramovich will have a team. All right. Where were you 20 years ago? Nothing. So shut up. Coming from an Arsenal man, I don't want to hear nothing from them super billionaire team. They just come with money. Fuck it.
Yeah, the US have a lot of good players. They have a lot of good players. Robinson, Des, Adams, Pulisic, Musa. They have a lot of good young players. And they don't want to overplay their players because they just had a very tough season in Europe. Long season. Think about you playing the Champions League. You just finished playing. And they just played a lot of practice games. You don't want to play them in a Gold Cup and then World Cup qualifiers and then you go back to their teams.
If you tell me about McKennie and Des, then I'll say yes, they are very, very good players.
McKennie, Des, Adams, who we're trying to get as Arsenal. There are a lot of good players in the US team. A lot of good players. Their backline probably, the backline may be a little bit suspect.
It's a robot.
Players for their team, yeah.
There are a bunch of robots at the back.
I think the backlines. You look at Son from New York City and Zimmerman from Nashville and Robinson from Atlanta. They might play a back three. If they go to back four, they're gonna find because Bello from Atlanta gonna make his debut. Then you have Reggie Kennan So their team is pretty it's a young team. I was watching Taylor Twellman and Hercules Gomez, and they're talking about the amount of caps the players have. It's the amount of goal he has scored for US. So it shows you a lot. But they have quality players in it still.
They have a lot of players, and they have more players that come to their squad every day. Their infrastructure gets better and better every day. The quality of the players get better. They're being very diverse in their selection policy. They're going to be good and they're probably gearing towards 2026. I'm sure they want to win the World Cup at some point. That is the focus.
Well, they should be good at that time. If they can't get to the last 8 of a World Cup 2026, then they don't deserve to be there.
They're getting better and better every 4 years. I mean, they didn't make the last World Cup, but their team is getting better and better every 4 years.
Because they have the core that can get to they're the hosts.
Yeah, and there are young players coming through every day. So
Yeah.
they should be okay. We need to just select an all English team. I'll say that low. we need to go to the Premier League and select the players in the Premier League who have Jamaican heritage and convince them to come play for us. We need a Premier League team to come play for us. I don't care what anybody else says. If you want to sprinkle it with some local-based players to make up the number, we should. But look, when you have all that quality sitting there and not being utilized, why don't you pursue them? When you're going to compete on the world stage, you can't go with just local players. You're not going to be able to compete. It's not track and field, it's football.
The JFF won't officially give me the job because I'm giving the coach headache. So until they do that, these players is not gonna come. You have to give me the rein. Let me go after them.
But Paul Hall, because I saw him in an interview, I think it may have been on TVJF or CFTV, one of them, and he was saying that when they were interviewing at the airport, he was saying he's going to be that. I'm going to use my own word, the bridge between the Jamaican players and the English players. Right?
And that's, I watched it, and that's good.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
And then I'm in dialogue with him. So
will we be holding? will we be holding Leon Bailey in high regard time around? Is this the time for Leon Bailey to deliver for Jamaica?
He has to shine. He will shine.
The problem for Leon Bailey is, because when I watched the last Gold Cup, is when he gives the ball to the player beside him, they lose it. So what is he supposed to do? Break the pass for them, control the ball for them? He gets the ball, he keep it for yourself. Someone else, they lose the ball, and then what you do? You get frustrated as a player. That's why you want quality players around you.
Keep it to yourself, and every time that you get the ball, give it to Ravel, make Ravel give it to him.
You can't give it to Ravel. Ravel gonna be in Jamaica. You're gonna give it to Ravel.
He will be there.
No, but I just saw something on his story.
Thank you. He will be there.
No, man, I just saw something on his story, like him getting letter for the hotel.
Oh, so he did. Oh, they let him in.
It's a good look.
Yeah, man, him good, man.
If I reach all of them, I'll drive up to Sanford.
Ravel Maestro.
Over the field. Huh? I don't know what the training time is. No, Ravel would be good, actually. Ravel would be good. If we have Ravel, yeah, and if he gets the ball from the CDM, he should be able to find those players. That's a problem sometimes. We talk about our forward line not scoring. I think they do get chances in those games, but they need service. You can't score if you don't get service. So, yeah.
If he goes into that tournament, if they can get something out of him and get some fitness out of him, and he goes into that tournament, he's going to be the MVP of the tournament.
Well, I think he's the MVP of Jamaica team. I don't know about the tournament. I think talent-wise, he's probably the best player in Jamaica team. I think in terms of talent, I know people say Bailey and all
he's probably the best player in the Gold Cup.
I don't know if he's the best player. I don't know about that, actually.
Barring his troubles, that's an 80 million pound player you're looking at. Barring his troubles.
80 million, what, Jamaican dollars?
With Jamaican dollars. I'm not talking, listen, that's an 80 million pound player you're looking at. Pound, I said, you know.
Maybe 10 years ago, I don't think so. I don't think today, no. No, you got to do more than what he does to be in
10 years ago, he would have been 18.
you guys gonna tell
Yeah,
me,
but
say,
just projecting where you would come out. I mean, Saka
Michael,
is what, 19?
Michael, I see you smiling, Michael. Listen to me. At the end of the tournament, you're gonna tell me you know what you're talking about.
Look,
Ravel to the
I think Ravel is quality, but Ravel is
Ravel to
unfit.
the world.
Ravel is unfit. And you can't play football unfit. You just can't. Because then you're gonna be hiding on the field because you can't play defense and you don't want the ball all the time on offense because you gotta do something with it. So hopefully he gets in
And
shape.
he will do something with it. Just give it to him.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm a Ravel supporter, but he's not an 80 million pound player.
all,
No way.
all you gotta do
No way in
is
shape.
put the players around him to go hunt the ball and give it to him.
So what I'm to feel? He can't hunt the ball himself. What?
He's unfit. You say he's unfit.
That's the problem.
So don't let him work that
I don't
hard.
think he worth 80 million still, you know. I feel I disagree with that on that one.
What, he own 60?
Nothing, no, sir.
Devon, it's too Devon. I know it's late, and I know the white rum kicking sometimes, but don't make it so obvious. Don't make it so obvious, Devon. Don't make it so obvious. Rather 80 million pounds. Man, you just bought Sancho for what? About 80 million pounds or 70-something million pounds. Ravel don't even have a team. Even though I think it's more than just his ability why he doesn't have a team, but
I'm not even getting into that. I'm because it's something more than it's not his football, and we all know that it's not his football.
Devon, I think it's an audition stage for him now. This Gold Cup.
Of course, it's an audition. That's why his agent wanted to play.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that he is going to be the MVP of the tournament because
well, me rate
he has
Ravel,
to prove.
I don't think so.
Devon, Mexico have a youngster called Sanchez and Fuis Moore. Right now, there's a big because they wanted to call up Chicharito, and he tell them, guess what? You guys, when Jimenez come back and fit, what he gonna do? Show me way again? So I think Tata Martino wanted a apology for him before he named him in the squad, and Chicharito said, no, I'm not gonna apologize to you. So they went out and brought in the Argentinian, Fuis Moore and Sanchez. So these are two persons who they're looking to see come and hit the ground running for Mexico. So they're gonna be dangerous. I hear people talking about B squad. I don't know what they consider B squad in Mexico.
No, man, nobody said that.
Mexico is going with a strong team.
Mexico is going with a strong team.
No,
I think Mexico is one of the strongest squad.
They're winning the Gold Cup.
Not here. I'm talking other persons. They don't check the squad, so they're like, oh,
okay.
Yeah, they're even more dangerous now. Guardada is not there because I think he has a calf strain, and Ochoa is the only one missing. People talking about Jimenez. Jimenez hasn't played for the team for how long, so we can't really compare him with it.
Is Lozano in the squad?
Yeah. Lozano, Roas,
Rodriguez. He my next miserable player now.
They're winning the World Cup.
They have a lot of players.
They're winning the World Cup, Devon.
He made Gold Cup. He made
not
Gold
the World
Cup.
Cup. The Gold Cup.
They don't pass last 16 in World Cup. They don't.
The Gold Cup.
They don't pass. They don't
Just letting them know that we're sharp over here. You know?
All right, Memphis.
I think for them,
they have reached 2 semifinals, so you have to give them that credit.
Why else are beating up Barbados right now?
Bermuda, they look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look good. Because this evening,
they're a whole foreign team they have, right?
I was looking at the Haitian team this evening. I had them to give St. Vincent 9. They won 6-1. Bermuda team, because I was telling JD this evening that when Naki was coming in and Reggie Lam make a big difference. And you could see it. They scored 16 seconds in the game. And the Barbados team, they are well organized. Lot of people had them well organized and they run over them.
Which level Reggie Lam play in England now?
I think he's at League 2.
At League 2?
Yeah. But he uses his experience. And Leverack, who retired.
He's not a bad player. He's not a bad player.
Yeah, man. And we all know that Naki was, if you put him there, he can be one of the best strikers in CONCACAF.
Okay. All right, see, somebody is saying that if we are without the hitman Darren Mattox, can our forward line score the needed goals for us to attain championship honors? Corey Burke, Javon East, and Shamar Nicholson. And you have a Leon Bailey, a Bobby Reed, those attackers will be able to score a lot of goals. But in particular, this player is talking about the hitman at front, which would have been Corey Burke, Javon East, and Shamar Nicholson.
Does he have a club?
Who?
Yeah, man.
Darren Mattox.
Yeah, man. Even in some Africa play some ball.
How much goal him score since him now? Then?
I think he
not much.
Scored one.
You only expect him to be here then.
So I'm saying
no, but since I think this person is talking about the whole. Remember, he's the leading goal scorer in Gold Cup. You know?
Yeah.
So can somebody step up to it now and deliver? Since he's not there.
Well, I would hope so.
Well, I don't think his goal scoring record was that impressive. I mean,
we are holding everybody accountable.
He wasn't prolific. All right, he wasn't a prolific goal scorer. He scored a couple in 2-2-1 or something like that, or 1-2-1-2. I'm sure somebody can put 2 goals in the back of the net, whether it's Nicholson or Bailey or Fleming or anyone of those players.
All right, we see something from Jay anyway on the screen here. Super chat. Big up yourself, Jay. Who has better chance of winning Gold Cup MVP, Bailey or Ravel? First to reach 10 comments. What that mean, Jay?
I'm gonna say Lozano.
Looking at the comment section and count the first one you see have 10 say Ravel or 10 Bailey.
Them all get a prize?
Let the chat decide. No, let the chat decide.
Oh.
We already covered the supporters say Ravel.
So people, drop who you think is gonna be MVP. The first 10 comments are gonna be the winner. So if a Bailey are the first 10, then he'll be the winner. If a Ravel,
who do the panelists think would be possible MVP? You know, I don't think anyone will win it, frankly.
None of the above.
Yeah, I think it's none of the above too.
Yeah, well, the question is between the two of them, who have the best chance?
Best chance of doing it.
Probably Bailey.
If both of them have them outstanding tournament, it's between the two of them.
At their best.
At their best. I would say at their best. Who would you say, Coach?
At their best.
The one that actually play for a club now.
Oh, please.
Other details are Bailey win. At their best, right? Leon Bailey at his best is devastating, you know, especially in the attack, you know. Ravel at his best. Why may I stick to Bailey, you know?
Do we know Ravel at his best though? Have any one of us actually witnessed Ravel at his best? We have gotten glimpses of him, but I really think them give the real Ravel show as yet.
So that's why I stick with Bailey.
Be careful what you're hoping for.
Yeah, I think if Ravel is fit, I'm gonna say Ravel for some reason.
Be careful what you're hoping for.
Aren't they two different type of players too?
Yeah, but it's about MVP. So it doesn't matter where you play or type of player you are. It's about how you produce on the field, right? When I'm assessing your performance on the field, it no matter where you play, it's how you produce for your team.
My well-learned panelist, Ravel and Bailey played together before?
Yeah, they played in the last Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi.
Okay.
And what happened in that game? Everybody was the whole Jamaica turned upside down with
Ravel is quality, man. Ravel play one touch football.
Devon, a man in a comment a bonfire upon here, man.
Yeah, Ravel won MVP.
Make Chicago win.
Well, tell him He
In my
can
area,
burn
man.
all the fire he wants. Reality is reality, and there's no two ways or second ways about it.
You hear that dirty Harry? Man say he must stick by it based on how Mexico is
Oh,
playing. So
is the cowboy. Dirty Harry, it's okay, man. No problem.
do what do you think about the team? The squad? You're mute, you know?
Oh, Jano. Alright, you know my view from ever since we tap on them core team. I always preach say Tapa technically always have a little piece of core team with
Welcome,
him.
Neo.
Anyway, go.
Yes, coach. Big up, big up.
I always expect a lot
That's
from the
Neo.
team. He's one of them optimistic people persons there. Yeah, I believe in the hype and can't say never get caught up in the hype wearing all of them fancy name they actually throw out and thing and really hopeful as well. But in terms of some disappointed as our Cataract feel, can't say never actually feel that much of a disappointment because we keep our kick back on and say, yo, at the same team here where Tapa actually I use now, and them actually drop it down from 50 in the world to where we are actually at now in the top 50. Make some of the ball them actually play for we. So in terms of disappointed in that sense, I'm actually happy to say still have some semblance of him core team, unit where I'm actually know and work with before, and him still have that to work with. You see if the unit they get mashed up in the contract debate and them look at thing there, at them time they hear a different side of me and chant fire. You see me? But him have film boys him work back with again. I so him can do with them. Him have experience with them now. So because you know.
All right. David Nichols said if Ravel won MVP without a club, that would be embarrassing for CONCACAF. David, I hit hard. And Formula is saying, in regards to at their best, who is the better player? Formula is saying, Bailey shelled down Bayern Munich on multiple occasions. When Ravel shelled down at Munich, him can talk to me about being better than Leon. So that is what Formula is saying on the matter.
Formula is confused. No one said Ravel was better than Bailey. We said who we think would be MVP of the Gold Cup. That's not about saying who's going to be better than who. It's about who we think will play in that competition and be deemed to be the MVP of the team. Not even the best player, is the MVP of the competition.
Okay.
And most valuable doesn't mean you're the best player of a given competition. So no one is saying he's better than Bailey. But I think Ravel, if he's fit, will surprise many people.
We are leaning on to that word if he's fit. Go ahead, Neil. I feel like you want to say something.
Yeah, man, coach. I just wanted you guys to explain to me because I have to throw some cold realism on this whole thing, right? I mean, the team just lack preparation. None of the squad, the full strength squad, even out of this 23-man squad here, they've not played together. They've not had a practice match. They're coming from all sorts of different clubs. A lot of teams have people who, 2 or 3 men who play in the same club overseas, so them kind of know each other. So we lack the chemistry, the preparation. I'm for the team 100%, and I saw what Tapa did the last time around. But I'm sorry to say it, but I think that was just dumb luck to some extent. I want somebody to explain to me how Jamaica dominate the Gold Cup when we just fail to prepare. I mean, I don't claim to be a football genius. So if one of you guys could explain that to me, I'd really welcome that.
All right, let me start and then somebody else can chime in like a Marlon. For me, I've said this before on this program that a team that fails to prepare will fail to win, because I believe that proper preparation prevents poor performance. over the past few months, we have been trying to make preparations, and it's the same thing. We have not gotten our best players to date to assemble on the field of play, our best 11.
Every game is a pickup
From
game.
time to time, right? From time to time, there has always been you call a squad, then persons aren't available because of whatever reason. That's the problem, you know. So I mean, it's I don't and I mean somebody Dirty Harry was saying that Devon was talking nothing truthful when he's at Mexico win. Those teams would have had some very good preparation, and it's the same set of players that they have been using, which is their core players, I believe, their strongest team. So no matter where they are playing in the world, once they call up a team for Mexico, these players are always there. You understand? So I do believe that the preparation is going to be our deterrent, because if you are not prepared, then you can't expect to go into a tournament and dominate with lack of preparation. Yeah, Marlon, you can't chime in and do it. Anybody else who want to chime in? That's my take on it, in my opinion.
Just adding to what you said, I said it before, and somebody gave me a lot of help for it. The side Jamaica is way behind the other side when it comes to preparation. Because you look, teams are coming out of World Cup qualifying, like Suriname, Costa Rica Nation League. So Guatemala is coming in. They can have whoever qualify from out of the playoff. They come with 2 games under their bed, plus World Cup qualifying again. So we are basically behind the 8 ball. What I'm hoping for, they can develop some type of chemistry from this 9 days training camp, and we can see what they do. The only things to because when I sit and analyze the squad, Costa Rica was the coach now, so he's gonna be finding out the players. Suriname, they've been idle for a while, so I think that's the reason I have been advancing. Going to
And
the
two of our best players, Bailey, coming off a toe injury, right? So you got to think that there is a little rust there.
Yeah.
Then you have Shamar. You have Shamar Nicholson, who will look into to score some goals, maybe.
No,
And
Bailey
Shamar,
good. Bailey sharp. Him sharp like
Let me tell you
razor.
something. I think Corey Burke is gonna be one of the months of this tournament. The form is at now, and the level is playing at now. He's gonna give people a lot of trouble. I'm looking for Corey to be one of the breakout players in this Gold Cup.
I will send you some videos of Bailey working up to yesterday. He's sharp like a razor.
Come on, I've seen him never. I've seen him.
Oh, you've seen him?
The
Okay.
Phoenix training videos.
Yeah. But then again, Devon, you and I know that being sharp in training is one thing. You need to get much sharpness, which is very critical.
Yeah, I've seen
and it's the same thing with Ravel.
Him just done a season. Him just finished a season. Ravel haven't played for a while.
But coach,
it's a difference.
The same Julian Tariq was going through, and I saw some clips of the highlights at the first friendly, and he looked different.
Yeah, Tariq.
I don't watch too much YouTube videos and people are training. You know, I want people like game, but I want not training. Train.
No, man, it's important. That part of it is important. No, but Cranky, that part of it is important.
Cranky, I understand.
Very important.
Devon and coach, nobody posts bad videos in training. All you ever see in training are good videos. If a player posts a video about his training, it's always going to be a good video. They look good in training.
No, well, they haven't cut anything out. They haven't. They haven't.
It was a lie, right?
Everything was just raw. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a few videos with him. He kind of cut the ball back and take a shot, which is, I mean, it's my player, so not no disrespect, but that's what he does on the wing, right?
Right.
Change direction.
Cut the ball back against an open field. That's not telling me anything. Cut the ball back against a Mexican.
He cut it back against anybody.
Yeah, against the grass.
Devon, we talk about Bailey like Bailey's Salah or Bailey's Mane.
He's doing it in the Bundesliga. He's doing it in the Bundesliga.
Yeah, him do it, him do it, cranky, him do it.
Cut it back against anybody.
Coach. Let me tell you something about Bundesliga and those leagues, okay? When you are you go play in the Premier League or you play in La Liga. That's what normally happens. So I'm saying? So if you're deemed to be like how Jamaicans talk about Bailey as if he's the next coming of a Salah, he's the next coming of a Rashford. If you're that good, people are pursuing you. Tell me about one good player unless they're playing for Bayern, who people are not running on their door and putting 70, 80 million pound on the table. Where is that for Bailey on the table? Where's a team coming in and saying,
that doesn't make a good,
might not be 80 million pound, but there are clubs poaching him. There are clubs looking at him, and you know.
But when we talk about him, you just said Pulisic was an ordinary player, Devon.
He's an ordinary player.
Wait, and Chelsea paid 50-something million pounds for him, right? I don't see Chelsea pursuing Bailey 50-something million pounds.
All the details looking good in training don't mean nothing, and I will rubbish that. Yeah, training is where it all starts. Assimilation. So you can't say looking good in training don't mean nothing. If you get a team and everybody are do bad in training,
give me anything in my training, guess what? Other detail. You won't be on my game sheet come Saturday and Sunday.
If
Devon, where's Michael? Is Michael on the team? Hey, Michael.
Yeah.
I see a lot of my Arsenal player looking brilliant in training. Brilliant. Scoring goals, the ball in the pigeon, looking excellent. And when we finish like 10th or 9th, because all the training I watch on them with Aubameyang and all them, they're great in training. They're wonderful. I want to see the performance on the field.
That's awesome.
No. Hey, hush, Devon, hush. No, but I will say it as a coach. You know that you play as well as you train.
Yes.
Very few players train poorly and go and play well.
Yes. Unless you're a Hazard, so doesn't train.
But even Hazard, he might not train at the intensity that the coach wants him to, but he still trains, and he trains well. And this is what a lot of people don't. Yeah, this is what a lot of people don't get. It's not always about being able to train at the intensity level of the player, because there were guys like Romario. Romario hated training, but you put him on a field, and he guaranteed he score a goal every 2.5 games.
All the details, move the goalpost now from training to pre-season. Move the goalpost now. Cause after training, you're not see it in a pre-season. Then if a man at the well in a pre-season, you go ensure say he might get him start. He might have a dip in form when he come on to the real competition. Then you have to ensure say you change him. Yeah, talk all the details.
So let me say, I'm not saying Bailey's not a good player, because people misinterpret what I'm saying. But we make him out to be the next coming of Ronaldinho, frankly, and he's not.
He is our Ronaldinho.
How many goals did Bailey score last Gold Cup?
Bailey doesn't score goals.
No. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Yeah, 2 assists.
Answer the question. No. The man didn't ask about assists, Marlon. He said how many goals he scored the last Gold Cup. Answer the question. Let me look it up for you. You want me to look it up for you, or do you want me to remember and tell you how much he scored?
Okay.
I can't recall it in the net. I can't recall it. Maybe you can trigger my memory. I'm getting old, so I don't really recall that well. Which game did he score in? Which game did he score in?
I said he had 2 assists. One in the first game against
Marlon. No one asked you about assists, Marlon.
So he didn't score. He didn't score.
He didn't score. So I'm putting it assist
Okay. All right. Okay. He didn't score any goal. We know that.
And 2 assists, right?
We have a Euro Cup going on right now, and one of the greatest goal scorers. He scored only 1 goal.
Yeah, he scored 7 in the World Cup. But anyway, let's just talk about. We talk about Bailey. We're not talking about Kane. We talk about Bailey, right? We talk about Bailey, and he's not a prolific goal scorer. He's not.
Because I believe the coach. I'm wondering. You say what Bailey does when he's playing for his team is one thing, and if Tapper brings him onto the field and say, listen, do what you do in Europe, come and do it for us right here. Or is he saying, you need to pass, you need to square the ball over to this guy, Burke, who's going to score? Let us see how we can best utilize you in my system. Or are we going to have players coming from different teams with different systems running on the field trying to do something? I mean, I think our quality will take us places because there are quality players there. But just the lack of preparation, the lack of a system, and the lack of a creative imagination seems to be a weak point. And I hope they use the training camp to to try and get this done. But even Bailey himself, I believe, said recently that there is no system, right? And frankly, if Bailey last time in the last Gold Cup, the man run down the wing, and I didn't even realize it was 2 assists. But I mean, I think he was disappointed, and so was I.
But
All right.
Neil, I
Before
think
we
the
go any
last
further,
Gold Cup.
hold on, Cranky. Let me
Go
read
ahead.
this super chat from Stephen. I think it is geared towards you. But before I read it, let me address all the details again. I'm going to talk about Allen Iverson in basketball, something. We talk about practice time. If Cristiano Ronaldo never stay behind in training and kick 100 free kicks, Cristiano Ronaldo wouldn't be as prolific as he is in free kick. Practice is important. Practice becomes permanent. Me say permanent.
Practice
Some
makes
other people say
perfect.
perfect. Some people say perfect, but you never become perfect. It becomes permanent. It stick with you. Anyways, Cranky. Nah, man, Pulisic has a marketing factor behind them. All over NYC, people wear Chelsea jersey. Leon doesn't have that backing. So he's making reference to the talk about Bailey is better than Pulisic. I guess the comparison now gone to
I don't
marketing
disagree.
strategy.
I don't disagree that there's a marketing element when you buy certain players because they sell jerseys. But if you can't play, it becomes very, very apparent. And Leon has not differentiated himself enough in the Bundesliga to be pursued by a myriad of teams. Look at McKinney. Juventus came after him to come and play with them, right? He wasn't a household name. I don't see the big teams pursuing Bailey. And the question is, why? If he's that good, why ain't he been pursued vigorously by some of the better teams?
Well, the main
Your
reason for
team
that,
want him.
Cronky, the main reason for that is when Bayer took him last year, year before last, they put a buy clause on his contract. So he's going to be very hard to liberate within 2 years of his contract ending. So nobody's going after him right now, mainly for that reason.
So what I find interesting is that
but
Bailey,
when he went to Bayer, there were about 7 teams bidding for him at the time.
So I'll say this about certain players. So we can justify why certain players are not being pursued. Messi had what was his buyout clause, and even PSG was thinking about, and Man City about pursuing him.
300 million.
Buyout clauses are sometimes there to deter teams from pursuing you, but everybody has a price. Everything is negotiable. So saying that the buyout clause was deterrent that precluded team or deterred team from pursuing him, I'm not buying that. If he was that good, his name would be, because I read it in British newspapers every single day, all of them.
No,
and I
when
don't
you
hear
say
anybody
that,
pursuing Bailey.
that's your
Once in a
problem.
while,
but Cranky,
that's the question
his
I have
name's
for
been
you, Cranky.
floating around big teams like the Chelsea,
Exactly.
the Arsenal,
Every
the
year.
Man U. His name been floating. Spurs.
Yeah, and agents float names all the time. There's no substance to the
Yeah, but the last 2 years, nobody but the top people have been touted simply because the money is just not there right now. So the only people who are being talked about are the diamonds in the rough, the guys who you can get for under 30 million, are the ones who are like the 200 million that you build a franchise on. Bailey's not a franchise player yet, and he's not down under the 30 million level. So he's just not in the market right now. Simple as that.
If you're an exceptional talent, everybody wants you.
In my
Even
opinion,
even Mbappe is being considered for Liverpool, even though they can't pay his wages. Like if you're exceptional talent, you get pursued. That's just the name of the. It's like, because you're a differentiator. Teams want you.
That's what I'm saying. If you are, he's not a franchise player, but he's still a very good player.
And we agree he's a very good player. When we talk about him in Jamaica, the next coming up.
Yeah, well, he's the best Jamaica has. Of course we'll talk about him like that. But it's like Costa Rica, they'll talk about Navas that way, but ain't nobody going to break the bank.
No, I think Antonio is the best Jamaica have actually.
I think that Bailey needs to hang out with Sterling some more because they have a good friendship. I think that Bailey can diversify his game and expand it because we see Sterling tear down the wing, but Sterling also develop an inside game. And I mean, yeah, I would love to see Bailey do that and give the coaches of all of these other teams something else to look at. You know, for me, if he brings that aspect to his game, I really believe that, you know, he would really be up there. But I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
but he can't just do it on his own. He can be playing after instruction from the coach. The coach probably don't want him to do it.
I
Let me
hear
say
you.
something. If you watch Bailey's YouTube video, you would think he's the best player in football. You gotta watch him for a whole game, like you do with most players. If you watch his YouTube video, the highlights, he's got the best player ever. And even someone mentioned about Bayern. Yes, we see him roast Bayern a couple of games. Watch his games, them much more the YouTube video highlights, and you see the totality of the player. He's a very good player, but he's not an exceptional player.
Yeah, but Cranky,
Yeah,
which player plays 90 minutes of football?
a lot of them in the Premier League do.
None.
A lot of them in the Premier League do. They play 90 minutes. If you don't,
No,
you get shown up. If you get in some
no
leagues,
player,
you can
no
rest in La
players play
Liga,
90
you can
minutes of
rest in
football.
La
As a matter of
Serie A.
fact, as a
I
matter
don't
of fact,
agree with Devon. I don't agree with
as
you,
a
Devon.
matter, hold on. As a matter of fact, the football only. If you're a footballer on the field, you don't. The whole team probably plays 60 minutes of football. Do the math. The ball is between players. How many times you touch the ball during the game? How many times does the ball go outside? Restart of the game. It does not play for 90 minutes. So no footballer plays for 90 minutes.
Come on, Devon. You're taking this to the nth degree now. Come on, Devon. Come on. Well, you're taking this to the nth degree. Now, that's what we're talking about. While you're on that pitch,
you're being totally disingenuous.
There's a cranky.
Coach.
You gotta read
Me
up.
coach too. And the reality is no, it don't work so. Yes, a typical game, a top player might have possession of the ball for maybe 2.5 minutes. And that's
2.5 minutes. Yeah.
But if you shut off in that 90 minutes for so much as 5 minutes, you will get taken out of the game. You know?
Well,
Plus Cranky, Formula is saying that.
Maradona.
Well, Formula is saying that Bayern has pursued Leon Bailey on several occasions, but
Yeah, but that one go through.
let me tell Farmer. No, coach. Let me start right there.
Leverkusen don't want to let him go.
Bayern, anybody Bayern one in Germany, they get. If they really want you to play in the German league, in the Bundesliga, they get you. Tell me a player that has gone after wholeheartedly that they haven't gotten. If they want you, they get you in the Bundesliga. They don't want you that badly.
There's no question that Bailey is one of the best players who are going to be in the Gold Cup competition, right? I mean, on paper, what his performance is. But again, I hope to see him score some goals this time because I think that Jamaicans are going to kind of run out of patience if him only have 2 assists this time around.
I think the last time he played, the quality wasn't good enough around him. I thought he played decent.
He was coming out so interested.
And Neo,
he didn't have enough quality around him.
Neo, you won't see 6 and 7 goals out of him. You might see 3 or 4.
So, coaches, are you bidding out your team, coach?
Yeah. Go on, talk on.
Yeah, just put in the team and then we'll go over it and change the formation where we decide and
Well, switch on the centre back now, right and left.
Where do that, man? Only just go and talk them and put in the
Yeah. So question what me say is, so no, go on here because there's something seen in the comment section. If Bailey playing a bigger team than Leverkusen, would he be considered a world-class level player? Would that improve his game playing in a bigger league, in a bigger team, on a bigger stage, more consistent with better players around him?
Yes. I can just answer that quickly because I mean, just, I think we kind of answered it. We said the last time around in the Gold Cup, the service to Bailey was poor and the surrounding cast was not as good. But if Bailey is in a better team with a better people surrounding him, he's gonna have more goal scoring opportunities. His game is gonna improve because he's playing with better players. So I think the answer to that question is yes.
I agree with you. I agree. Because remember, the better player you play with, you lessen the pressure on your shoulder, so you can get a more expand on your game more than you're trying to take up everything on your own shoulder. So the better players around you have a better game.
Hey, coach, I think you made a mistake, coach.
Okay.
Oh, leave it and then afterwards we go.
Coach, no, but I gotta help him. He's made a mistake. You pick up the wrong player by mistake, coach. You're picking up a player, you made a mistake, you pick him up. Yeah, put him back down, coach. Put him back down.
Who you pick up?
He made a mistake. I'm trying to help him.
The H-man.
Devon.
We pick up the H-man.
There's only one bearded player should be on the field. One bearded player. The one to my left, the left back.
The H-man.
Not a bearded player on the field. Not.
You pick up the H-man?
Yeah, you pick up MH.
That's not a, that's his COVID.
Well, on the bright side, he didn't put him at center defensive mid.
No, he made a mistake. I mean, even the coach made mistakes sometimes when he's picking his team, and we're helping him.
And I just have a feeling he's going to have an excellent tournament.
Oh yeah. Regardless of cranky,
you must think excellent group on 3.
Cranky.
No.
Cranky.
No. Seriously,
Cranky.
Just because of the talent level around him, he has so much more coverage. He probably won't play as frightened as he usually does.
Cranky. He's gonna be the X Factor. Cranky.
X what? That was a movie. It's a show. That was X Factor.
X marks the spot.
Look, I hope he does well. Let me just say,
Cranky, when you leave Orlando, you're gonna be happy with him. You're gonna say, guess what? I'm taking back everything.
Wait. Coach is struggling with this thing, Coach, I don't want to play a wing back. I play. Put him up on island. Coach,
no, I'm going to go at 3-4-3.
No, I'm going to play a wing back. I'm overlapping wing back.
But Coach, I kill him enough.
Yes?
Yeah,
Coach, I try to kill him. I try to get him out of the field. I'm trying to figure out how to get him out of the field. Now I'm playing wing back. See, Coach correcting mistake. See that? No, that's a better. You think it's gonna be Corey versus Nicholson? I think Nicholson gonna be the one up front. Even though I know Corey's scoring goals, I think Nicholson will be up front.
I think the match sharpness. Corey might have a match sharpness.
I don't think he's going through.
I think he gives us a little bit different from what Nicholson will give us. He will work up top. While Nicholson will try to relax, he will.
Yeah, but Nicholson is much more
pressure
physical.
the ball.
He's hard to cover. He got speed. He got size.
My thing is that Corey Burke will throw himself at the ball to score. Nicholson won't do it. He won't lie down.
I think this time he should just throw himself off the field and Nicholson will be in his slot. Because I think Nicholson's also playing at a higher level, I would say.
All right, near people are saying, you see, I'm gonna pick players on farm. Corey Burke, a score goal. Yeah, he has more under his legs where minutes are concerned than a Shamar Nicholson. So that's why I have.
Mind the word of coach. Mind the word about farm. I'll be like Ketara. Mind the word about form. Because if you talk about form, some people depend on team to depend on form. So we're gonna pick the best players.
No man, we are talking about
that we
Corey
see in
Burke.
training. We're picking the players we're seeing trading.
I thought Corey Burke versus Shamar Nicholson. Shamar Nicholson would have gotten the edge, but based on what Corey Burke is doing now, that's why I give him the edge over Shamar. You understand? Stephen said, do we trust Javan? Is Shamar the new hitman?
Shamar just joining up preseason right now. Corey Burke already in season.
Yeah, and him a play a ball, exactly.
Yeah, man, he has some sharpness, so that's why most of the squad that I named, he's the one I put up top.
So Daniel Johnson is sharp? Really?
Huh?
Daniel Johnson. He's match sharp?
Well, nobody make it sharp.
Nobody in the middle is sharp.
You can't be selective in terms of what criteria you use to select your team, and then when it applies to another player, you say, no, that doesn't apply.
No, because we have option, Cranky, when you look at it, we have option up front. Because we have a East and we have a Nichols, we have a Burke in the middle of the park. What is your option?
We're not no East.
Exactly, we're not no West.
We start in the far East and we start now. We don't want no East.
Exactly, but at the same time, in the middle of the park, who you have to use this? Tell me now, take out DJ and Ravel and put who?
Coach, can I say something quick?
Sure.
If what is the guy everybody's beating up on? Why did his name get out of my head? Hector.
Michael.
If Michael plays in the first game and does not perform well, right? And he looks shaky, I advocate that Topper give Low another chance in that midfield and bring Amari Bell. Bring Amari Bell into one of the CB positions.
No, he can't play there.
You can't play there.
He would play Mariappa over there.
Where's Arden would that be the best pick?
More Mariappa actually. Mariappa play there. I don't think
Alvas Paul can play there too, you know.
Alvas can play, but you have to beat in his head. See, you're gonna stay there.
Alvas don't know if he defend, but anyway.
So why are we so against Low playing? I mean, Low he acquitted himself quite well.
The coach is not weak. It's not weak. Coach don't want to play there.
If you beat Low, you gotta put more pressure upon more.
Liam.
And we don't want to put too much pressure upon him right now.
Right, but Mariappa with him,
balance the pressure.
But then again, gentlemen, you think we're gonna be playing a 3-4-3? I doubt that much, you know.
No, I think he's gonna play 4-3-3 unless he play like a
put back the previous formation that you had.
Yeah, man. Maybe just
especially.
I like that formation, but not with the crop of players that we have right now. Still,
I'm scared of the 4-3-3 formation with this Jamaica team.
Michael, you see, if we didn't have the other players, all the other players, we could have do that. We could have chance the 4-3 something, you know. See, Hector get back in our team. People are say Boza.
Yeah, coach, try this. Put Ravel where Hector at, and put what's that? Bobby Reed where Ravel, and then put Boza up top and put Burke on the wing. Let me see how that side look.
Like that.
So take out.
Will you play Burke wing or play Fleming's wing?
Yeah.
Put Bobby Reed right here, sir. No, would I put in Turgot or so?
Well, Turgot or Burke still. We'll keep remember I said Burke are fire, you know. We need to have Burke on farm right now, playing consistent ball, starting.
But Moody put Burke on the wing.
Well,
Moody put Burke on the wing, you know.
So which one of those midfielders going to the defensive middle, working on the middle?
All three.
Yeah,
we're gonna pray. We're gonna pray because there's
okay.
I don't see anybody there to play that CDM role.
Well, if
Bobby ever play number 10, the thing still now.
We in problem.
Yeah, man, we are the 10. Have it represented.
I don't see Bobby as a 10.
Right.
My 10 need to be making defense splitting passes, and that's not Bobby's game.
We might have a flying Kevin, you know.
Right, that's so weak.
Then the formula said Kevin is going to be there. Isn't that what the formula sport said? The Kevin is going to be at the Gold Cup.
In that formula is you are sure, or he is sure.
We don't know why Tapa picked Hector.
If he was going to be there, probably that phone call would I make already, and I would know about it.
The team don't work without Hector.
Unless they're going to make that phone call tomorrow.
All right, so if we're going to take out anybody, a bit one of them two man, you know, DJ or Ravel, you know, DJ no play for your team long, so would I put in Hector right here, so?
Hector, listen.
Ravel playing the last 2 games, you know.
Like him or not, he is going to play in there.
So Hector will play me thing too.
Yeah, because he is probably the only person that can do the dirty work and tackle. He might can't pass, and he might tend to dribble out with the ball when I don't like when he does stuff like that. But
I'm going to try not to speak about Hector anymore. And I'm going to leave that alone.
We have to lift him up, you know. We can't
lift him up. Just
put him down. We have to lift him up. We have to help him.
Why need me? Why is he need me?
He needs concentration. I mean, I look at the guy, the man up, listen. The man is shaped like a CDM. The height, right? He's not as fast as he used to be. He reads the game well. Mm-hmm. But to me, he seems to, he lacks concentration. Yeah. And sometimes he's ball watching, right? And I mean, as CDM, you have to be watching, you know, you're reading the game or whatever, but I think we need a sports psychologist to go and talk to Hector and say, listen, you know, you need to be focused when you're on that field, right? Because you are the beating heart of the team, you know, in a sense. You have to hold this all together.
You know, a lot of sporting people don't believe in the sports psychologist, though. Neil.
No, it's a lot of Jamaican.
It can be very critical,
don't believe in it. It's a lot of Jamaican sports
I can give you
it.
And it's foolishness because I can give you a story. I can give you a story from my own experience. I have been, you know, I used to throw the shop and discuss, which is small beans compared to this stuff. However, you know, throwing, all of the throws will tell you, in order to be successful, you really have to be able to focus. And some people go out there and then watch what other people are doing, and they're worried about how far the guy before them throw. The people who are successful are the people who go behind the circle, who go on side and focus, right? And sometimes you need somebody to give you a talk. It might be the coach, it might be a teammate, but psychology is very important, you know. So I really believe that after all of the abuse, right, certain panelists do to Hector, I think he really does need a psychologist to, you know, to lift his spirits.
He need a softer psychologist.
Teddy Lee is saying put more RDJ at CDM. So would I put Mario Panlo in there?
It is not going to happen.
I don't think that's going to happen.
You can't.
He has cemented his spot, Teddy Lee. He has cemented. I remember Whitmore don't want to use his central defenders in the CDM role.
You can't break up the back line. You can't just speculate and
because if you're gonna put them more up there, so you're gonna weaken the defense, the central defensive area. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I'm hearing all this thing about why Hector doesn't play well. I'm gonna try to be nice, and it's hard. I think we just need to try somebody else there. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna be nice.
But who have Cranky? Tell us who else have basically. All right, we have a Speedy Williams. So would I take out Hector and put Speedy Williams?
I don't see anything speedy about Speedy. Speedy's not in my team either.
Yeah, him saying no. Him say very
Damian
speedy,
Lowe.
but him father name, so them call him so.
Okay. Well, you need to go speed on the bench. I don't see Speedy Williams in this team either.
Damian
I
Lowe
just don't
and
see either of those
Michael
players
Hector.
as a solution. You gotta figure something else out.
Damian Lowe and Michael Hector. I mean, we can debate the legitimacy of either of them as being a CDM, but they're the only two people in this 23-man one squad. Everybody else are box to box midfielders.
Damian Lowe is a footballer.
Yeah, he's a footballer.
Real footballer. I don't view everybody in this team as a real footballer. In the way I view a footballer.
If something happened to Hector, right, unless them flying in Stewart, Damian Lowe is the only other person out there, who is not a box-to-box midfielder who can actually.
No, but in the last game, Neo, Damian Lowe played like a box-to-box, because the man they up and down the pitch and all, and I hit in the box of the other team him there. So I don't think he had acquitted himself in terms of playing the position the way that the coach wanted him to play. Because the coach did say it.
Breaking up players and attacks. I mean, when I observed him, he broke up quite a lot of balls coming through the middle and stuff. So, yes, he drifted every now and again, right? I saw him losing his patience, right? But I mean, I don't know. Like I said, you said the team should be balanced. Who is the alternative for Hector as they see in that CDM role in this 23-man squad?
Speedy.
Tell me something. Can Mariappa play CDM? Because him seem to have enough of the tool set, except the speed.
Yeah, I don't think the coach is gonna experiment.
I don't think so.
I think he's gonna play Hector there.
Yeah, you can experiment in the World Cup.
The man is going to be using Michael Hector. He probably have Hector and Devon Williams in the middle of the park to start with.
So you say that Daniel or Ravel are on the bench? One of those two?
No, I'm not saying that. And again, remember, that's why they're having the 9-day camp, So a different perspective could come out of that. You understand?
Look, guys, look back at the story again. What happened with them? He used Daniel and Ravel to play deep. Bobby Reed in the center, Bailey on the left, starting Norman Campbell. No, Bailey was on the right, starting Norman Campbell on the left. So I'm looking to see Bobby Reed playing the number 10. I think the wingers gonna be Bailey and Blair Turgot and Hector with Daniel.
Yeah, I like the team on the screen right there, so the only change would I make is Turgot, Corey Burke, but I like the team we have right there, so.
I may disagree with you, Jay, on the point that we have Junior Fleming as the other winger. So you would want to put Corey Burke out of position. Remember, Corey Burke is a centre forward. So you have 3 centre forward, Javan East and a Corey Burke along with Shamar Nicholson. So you'd want to put Corey Burke where Junior Flemings would have been playing. You understand?
Tapa going start Burke over Nicholson.
Say that again?
My belief is that Tapa will start Burke over Nicholson.
I believe so too. And that was my first team.
More senior player.
I remember Burke does a lot of pressing.
Yeah.
And his movement on and off the ball is very good, Corey Burke, the simple as you see him there. Corey Burke move off the ball very well. Yeah, man. Issa Allen, welcome.
Yeah, man. Blessings, guys. Blessings.
Big up, brother.
Yeah, man. What do you want to talk about this team or the squad?
In central midfield, I'd say you guys deliberating, but I mean, if you were Topper or thinking like Topper, there's no way he's going to play without Michael Hector in the middle. He's already put it out there that he is not going to be experimenting with Low in that position moving forward. He said that, why would he try to do that now at this stage? So there's no doubt in my mind that it must be Michael Hector or Daniel Johnson with somebody else in the midfield. I mean, there's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind. I mean, he clearly said that. So it has to be Michael Hector and somebody else.
It's going to be Michael Hector, DJ, and then he will bring on Ravel in the second half.
So, I mean, there's absolutely no doubt in my mind because he blatantly is saying that to us. So, you can take Damian Lowe out of it. He has never tried Liam Moore there. He's not going to do that. I'm positive. So, it has to be Michael Hector and somebody else. I mean, we know what we would like. But if you are looking at what Tapa has done and what he has said, you don't have to second guess it. It's not going to be Liam Moore and it's not going to be Damian Lowe. Based on what he said. And up front, I mean, we have a lot of talent up front. So, I mean, it can work either way. I don't really have to say whoever works in the front three. Leon Bailey, you have a Shamar Nicholson and Blair Turgot. I think Tapa really likes Blair Turgot, so I think we're going to see a lot of Blair Turgot in the final third. In Cam, we have a lot of talent there again, so it can be a Bobby Reed. We have seen him use a Junior Flemings there. So it can mix and match many ways. But the concern would have been central midfield, and I think that is going to be Michael Hector paired with someone else.
Agreed.
Yeah, man. I agree with them points. So, the team said the only person I probably would have said that going. Well, I'd change two people. No. Yeah, probably two. Take out Ravel, put in Devon Williams, and put in Corey Burke. And that is not my preference. I'm trying to think like the coach.
That middle, you and I can walk through it. I'm sorry if you do that.
Yeah, because I will put space to that there, right?
And lack of ability. Both.
No, I'm not say that.
If you have Devin Williams and Hector in your midfield, you're comfortable. Their ability on the ball to keep possession.
Has to be DJ. So DJ has to be beside Hector.
So it has to be DJ then. So it can't be Ravel.
Yeah. Ravel will have to come on.
Ravel would have to come off the bench. I was saying that this team was easy to pick.
Yeah. Well, we've always been concerned about the middle, and it's very prominent. And it's very clear here that the middle is a challenge.
All right, make a take a vote then. What's the dilemma, Ravel or DJ?
Yeah, Daddy.
DJ.
All right. Ravel.
But DJ come off an injury, You don't want to put him in right now, fire?
No, make a take a vote then.
DJ is good, man. They just shut down your season because they didn't have nothing to lose and they couldn't get relegated to promotion. So the coach just.
All right, see people them a vote there.
DJ.
So Teddy, if he will start over Turgot, who will be on that wing there?
Corey, me put on the wing, but I said Corey a striker still.
No, man, I would never go with Corey on the wing.
Who do want to put Corey Burke out there, man?
Never.
No, man. You put Bobby Reed out there first, man.
No, but
so that's where you would have make space back for Ravel then. If you put Bobby Reed out there and then put Ravel
and then put Ravel in the number 10, yeah.
Okay. That
And
makes
guess what?
sense too.
If Bobby Reed not gonna play in the number 10 position, he's gonna play in the right wing. Bailey's gonna play on
Now,
the left.
No, either put him on the left wing and have him cut in and have the right foot shot. Same way with Leon cutting on the left and have the left foot shot. Because him 2-footed enough that if he lead up, he can go down the wing and deliver a decent cross. Him better 2-footed than Leon.
He's not a person who like Beatrice gonna cut in on his right foot. Bobby's a person who is more direct.
Well, that's true. That is true. But
so how effective Bailey is gonna be from the right?
Huh?
How effective Bailey is gonna be from the left?
But guess what?
That's it. He's more.
Look at this. Bailey is more dangerous on the left. A lot of persons see him because he cut in. Most of Bailey goals have come from the left hand side. The spectator, the big goals they come on the right, but most of Bailey goals are on the left hand side. If you guys go back and check.
Yeah, but that's when he gets
playing on the right wing. Marlon are scoring. Is it that he's playing on the right wing or him drift inside and end up on the left side?
No, I'm playing on the left wing.
On the left. When he plays on the left wing, he scores most of his goals. But the thing is, in his club team, he has good forwards who make a lot of good runs to free him to go direct to goal. I don't know Shamar game well enough to know if Shamar gives them options,
But it's basically thing because Leverkusen have a big target there, big target. So
yeah,
and you have Musa. He and Musa mainly rotate, and not Musa, Diaby. And once Diaby is on the field, he's gonna play on the left hand side.
Yeah, but I mean, when it comes down to Leon Bailey, I don't think it's not even an issue of whether left or right. He can be effective whether left or right, and we've seen him play that role in the Jamaica setup. He can go on the right or he can go on the left. So it doesn't matter where he starts in the game. It's going to go on either side. They can interchange. So it's not say okay, hard and fast. He's going to play on the left and stay on the left. I guarantee if he starts on the left, at some point he's going to be on the right. I mean that's football. That's how teams play. In Leverkusen, it's kind of a more rigid system where he's on the left and coach asks him to stay there, and at some point, him can go on the other side. But I don't think it's going to be so hard and fast because I've seen a couple games for Jamaica where he does play on the left and he does play on the right. So it's just down to what the coach wants at that particular time in the game where he feels he's more effective. If he's comfortable at that time on the right, if he sees a player that he can exploit on a particular wing, those are the things that probably will be going through their minds and the coach's mind. So it's not a hard and fast that yes, he must play on the left, he's more effective there, or he must play on the right, because it's just down to probably what happens in that game and at that moment.
I think that's one of the strengths.
That's true. The strength.
Yeah, I think that's one of the strengths of the team.
Yeah, a lot of versatility up front, especially with him and
the wing.
Bobby.
Yeah,
because the two of them, with so far with what I've seen of Turgot, he's much more effective over on the left side. But if he shows that sort of capability as well, them two or those three working together with a Ravel right behind them, that's a really potent sort of push to any center forward at that point that we put up there. I think with those three behind. Yeah.
Go ahead, Michael.
No, I was saying with those three working together, or those four working together, all Japan probably would score 3 goals this World Cup.
All right, somebody is saying, Fatal Flare Music is saying, why is it that Hector has to be in the midfield? DJ could play where Hector is. DJ is in the midfield, Fatal Flare. Who would you replace Hector with?
Hector will do the dirty work.
Nikai James, we're calling you out. Who do you put in the middle of the park? The details say we should put Bailey in the middle.
Let me ask you a question. Does Daniel Johnson play a CDM? Don't get confused, man. When Daniel Johnson is at Preston, Gallagher is there with him. When he plays deep, Davis does all the dirty work. Daniel Johnson at a play was going to dive in the tackle. He's not going to shield the back four. When he plays as a box to box on the right hand side, so he has a cushion to go forward. So if you use DJ Ravel there, you're gonna give everybody a nice run through.
But Fatal Flair is saying that we should put Devon Williams where Hector is. Devon Williams is not a central defensive midfielder.
And I agree with that. I mean, if you look at the Serbia game, Devon Williams plays better when he has somebody doing that type of work. He's like a complementary player. He assisted Lowe very well in that game, playing some little, 2-yard, 3-yard passes. That's his type of game. But to say, break up play, start an attack, I don't think Speedy is that type of a person. He's a complementary player. He helps you to move along the ball and progress the game a little bit, but I don't think he is that type of player. His profile as a player I don't see him as that type of a player. I don't know.
He's a pass off the ball. That's what he is.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's like a complementary player. You have that player who does the work. He can give like an option. He has to play, lay off the ball. He just move it on.
This brother Jernick has been saying from even that we should move Taxi and put Bell. You agree with that?
Well, the panelists, them confident said Taxi gonna be there. So if that be the case, the team good with
that right now. We'll have to use Taxi once him there.
Yeah, I don't. I
no
like the back four. The back four, along with the goalkeeper, you have a little continuity. I mean, these guys have been there before. And I think with the addition of more, the chemistry is already with the three players that would have played in the two last semi-final runs. So, I mean, why would you change that? I mean, you get the continuity, you get the chemistry, you get the experience. I mean, I don't think we should change it at the moment.
Why do people think Taxi won't be there?
Because of what the article that was written by the Canadian Star. But I think it was misunderstood.
The article did not say he won't be there.
Jernick is saying that I'm not going to take out Taxi
article,
Jernick. You alone has said that.
And understand the article. It never says that. They have 2 games to play. They have one tomorrow, and they have one on the 7th.
Wednesday.
And after the 7th, it's a break until the 17th again. So Taxi will join the team on the 7th because the club owes no obligation because it's a camp. It's not the tournament. The tournament don't start until the 12th. And the club doesn't have to release the player until the tournament starts. They have 72 hours to release the players before the tournament.
Life with brains them. He said that he wants to stay at this club and help them to win games. But it's not like he's gonna stay there and not go to the Gold Cup.
No, he's going to the Gold Cup. He's just playing those 2 games.
Club to play them. Him now go to the camp.
But our next question out there is Andre Blake.
He will be at the camp because he will join the camp just after the 7th. Yeah.
But it's the same thing because Corey Burke and Andre Blake, they're not in the camp as yet. They're
not in the camp. No.
Exactly.
And nobody making no noise over it because they don't know that. But
yeah, and all the US players that not playing the MLS won't be if US call a camp. They won't be there.
Cranky, Mr. Cranky, so, you read the comment from Cataract.
Cataract says in turning back, you should be in. You should be. Yeah. I'm not
what did you say?
I protested.
Protest. Oh, Cataract.
Yeah, it's a protest.
So Cataract,
We have to give
Can't see him.
Cataract, I have nothing to do with as coach. I asked coach what he was doing, and
Cataract
coach
is out
says
now,
we
sir.
have no better player or no player with the capabilities to supersede Hector in that role. That's what he said. There's nobody there that can replace Hector. So if that's the case, that's who we have to go in. We have to bite my tongue. We have to support him.
You
No, but I
said so
mean,
right at the
in
start of the
but
show, Bertram.
Huh?
You said it at the start of the show. I remember you're the one who said, I won't say his name again, but he has to start. Remember?
No, I say I have to start, or I say I'm going to support my team. I can't recall that. If I said that, coach, erase the tape. I can't recall that. I couldn't say Hector has to start. I can't. I don't think I would ever say that, actually. Not start. He's in the squad, but I don't see him starting. Huh?
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello? Oh, okay. Well, my message come up, said my mic gone, so you can keep come back.
No, we can hear you.
Yeah, man, we don't have anybody else to play in that position.
Teddy
Who
Lee
can
says
tell me
Liam Moore
who
can
we
play
ever
there,
playing
but
there, so talk up now.
Hector.
So,
No, I'm fine with that 11.
coach. But the thing is, coach, we can say X player can play and X player can play. But the thing is, Tapa has been using this gentleman there in a couple of games. Even in the tournament, he used him there. You come now, fast forward a couple of years, he's still in the team, and you don't see anybody who can replace him. Tapa is definitely going to use him. And Tapa
Exactly.
even spoke out again using somebody who has never used there before. You
All
know,
right.
so we can say X, Y, and Z and X player.
So if you play with 10, would you play better? Like
No, not
no,
necessarily.
I think so.
And if you play 11, that not
Listen,
necessarily mean you're going to be playing better.
Hector has been playing that position from 2015 under Winifred Schaefer. You remember when Rudolph Astin
Got
went back
hurt.
to Sweden?
Aaron
Got
went
the
back
red
to
card.
okay.
Devon,
Yeah, but
I've seen.
Devon, to be fair though, playing the position since 2015 is not the same as playing the position well since 2015.
Yeah, but
No,
gentlemen, we listen. We are getting this all wrong. There is nobody else in the squad at the present
Exactly. To
moment
play that position.
to play
that's
that
the point.
position.
That's the whole point.
He
Ravel and
and he
DJ
has
can't
been
play the position.
and he has been playing it for a while. So I don't see the big thing about he can't play it and this and that.
All
And
right,
Devon,
Devon.
he
Devon.
might
And
not
Devon.
guys,
be he
Hold
might
on.
not be he might
Devon.
not be the ideal player to play there, but we don't have anybody there right now.
and
All
I
right.
put it to
All
you
right.
guys
If we
on
go
the
by
panel.
what Teddy Lee is saying, Teddy Lee is saying put Liam Moore where Hector is. So we're gonna put if I'm going by what he's saying, if we move Liam Moore into the central defense because of what he does for Reading, Reading is different from Jamaica. But if we do that,
What
we're
does
going
he
to be
do for
putting
Reading? He does
Mariappa.
not play in that position for Reading.
Yeah, man, he play a few games for them in that position.
Listen, he does not play
He
that
play a few
position
games,
for
Devon.
Reading.
He play a few games in the position.
Well, I must
So
be
we know
blind.
same can play the position, you know.
I must
Yeah,
be
but
blind.
wait, look,
No, he's
Whitmore
played it
has not
about 5
tried.
times
Look,
in the season.
I don't care what he played for Reading. Whitmore has not tried him at CDM. He played Damien Lowe there in the last. He never tried him at CDM. They're gonna try him there. I'm saying what
And
you're
and
saying.
and and, and, and yeah, that's the point we want to make to Teddy League.
That's
If you
it,
take
Frank.
out, if
That's
you
it.
take Liam Moore out of the middle of the park and put him with Hector there, if you're gonna put Hector and Low, you still gonna complain. If you put Low and Mariappa, you still gonna complain. That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
Whitmore not going to experiment in a Gold Cup, and I wouldn't experiment in a Gold Cup.
Exactly. Well, some of the commenters need to know that we are just picking what we think Whitmore will pick. We are what we think we want to see now, but we are going to pick what we think.
Issa, in all fairness, if you have this team to pick, who would you put in the middle of the park? No must time alone play the position.
Right. That's true.
So even if we're not picking what Whitmore is picking, and we see this team, him are the only likely person to play that position.
Yeah, that's true.
Love him to hate him, he's going to play there.
And I have a little spanner to throw in here. In terms of that player you have at time. I know everybody wants to see Ravel Morrison in the team, but I don't think he is going to be starting that very first match that we will be playing in the Gold Cup. I think Coach Whitmore.
That's a good point.
I think Coach Whitmore would prefer to have a Bobby Reed there because he has played him there before. Used him there before. And as I've said, I've seen how he uses Blair Turgot. I think he's probably leaning towards starting Blair Turgot and a Bobby Reed. So I just putting that out there.
I believe that too.
I agree with that too.
That's the first team we did have. So Bobby Reed, I'm going to go change it. Because I think that me did have first, you know. So Bobby Reed will come right here, so. Leon Bailey over here, so. No, hold on.
Yeah, and Turgot over there instead of Robert.
Yeah, man. So the toss up now would that be between DJ and Ravel. But how would I go with Ravel? How would I go with DJ?
Yeah. Yeah, Ravel to come off the bench. Yeah.
So that
to be honest,
more.
To be honest, I think that front four for right now is the strongest front four that we can see.
I agree with that.
Huh? I didn't hear that.
No, I'm saying somebody said they agree. I was just saying the front four right now, I think that is the strongest front four that we can feel at the moment.
Somebody is saying that we could use Hector as a lone CDM and have Ravel and DJ play beside each other as CM, central midfielders. That could work, but do it. I've never seen Whitmore use employ that sort of system.
He used it in the last World Cup in the semi-final, and they run through the middle like nothing at all, right? Against USA. I was at the game. At Nissan Stadium, they were walking through because Hector was playing centre back.
Crazy, he dropped too deep.
No, because Lowe's and card suspension.
Oh.
So, yeah. They walked to them. McKinney had a field there. That position is dead in because it's a single pivot. So he's marshalling the back four. So the wing back have to stay at home. The wing back cannot overlap.
Come on, Marlon. Those midfielders weren't good enough.
Huh?
They couldn't keep the ball. They couldn't keep the ball. That was the problem.
Eh?
They couldn't keep the ball. They couldn't retain the ball. They couldn't retain. The ball position was atrocious. That's why we struggled in that game. We couldn't keep the ball at all.
And they didn't tackle.
Yeah, no, they were just running around. They couldn't keep the ball. Lowe was a big miss in that game also. Lowe was a big miss because he played well throughout the tournament.
And in this team too as well, if we try to build our attacks going down the wing, I think we'll be more successful, not trying to force the ball through Hector, but try to build our players, going down the flanks. I know Blair Turgot can hold the ball good. Chippy can do that as well. And Bobby can do that as well. So I don't know how we're going to try to eliminate the Hector factor.
He can't get eliminated. I could have deal. Hector will not be eliminated.
So here's what I find.
Who else are gonna play the position? Nobody are telling me, you know.
So here's what I find interesting. Whenever you have a player that conjures up so much difference in perspective on that player, in fact, it's not even different. There's a general theme here that basically says people are not comfortable with a player being on the field, period. So what is it that we're not seeing that the manager or the coach is seeing? What are we missing? We don't understand football. We don't understand capability. We don't understand quality of players. Is that what we're missing? Why is there almost like, I wouldn't say it's a consensus, but close to a consensus that this player may not have the attributes we're looking for to be on the field? I'm not talking about center midfield. I'm talking about be on the field, period. So what are we missing?
That's a very, very good question.
Somebody mentioned that even though Hector is very hard on the eyes, somebody mentioned that his stats were not so bad, right?
We don't have cataracts enough. We don't have cataracts enough. We know what we see.
Well, we can't rely on cataract for any stats for Hector, right? But somebody mentioned that, basically he's an ugly player, but that even in the last Gold Cup when he wasn't in and I think I've heard Mr. Porter said this too, that as CDM, he wasn't so terrible when Lowe came off the field and he got back into the CB spot. Then they were running amok in the midfield, and so maybe that's what Tapa sees. Tapa sees that it might be ugly and there might be an errant pass here and there, but he is a presence in the midfield. He's tall, and break up some plays, get in the way.
Break up plays, yeah.
Get in the way and intimidate some of the central. Well, what is it? But some of the smaller, teams like the Guatemala and stuff like that. So, I know that he's made some very big mistakes that people beat him for.
Cataract, me not see you.
Yeah, but perhaps there's more to him than meet the eye.
All right, hear this. My question, why I want to pose to the panelists then. The 60-man provisional squad that we released to CONCACAF. Now, with this 23-man squad being named, what if a Stewart get his passport? When can we make adjustments to the squad throughout the tournament? After quarterfinal, before quarterfinal? What is this quarterfinal I'm hearing about? How does it work?
All right,
in my estimation, go ahead, man.
Go. All right, for the past two Gold Cups, what CONCACAF did, they allowed teams to do an additional 5 players. If you remember 2017 when we went to the final, USA brought in Altidore, they brought in Guzan, so they allowed that for the past two Gold Cup. So that's why we're saying it's the same thing there. So you always have five reserve players. So just in case there's an injury or anything to anybody, you can replace into the squad for the quarterfinal onwards.
Coach,
so, but if those 5 players are not naming that, if they're not naming the 5 players, they cannot change them. That was a ruling they had before.
Coach,
go ahead, Cataract.
Coach, me are coming like the junior doctor them, coach.
Huh?
Me are coming like the junior doctor them, strike me out for strike me, Cause me turn me back and then me see Michael Hector getting at the starting level. Coach,
who you are replacing with?
Michael Hector would have had to leave for some circumstances during a tournament in 2015. Like how people fly out and leave their house at Jamaica. Michael Hector moving at the CDM and is squatting there since 2015, brother. We have to do something about it. Right now, I play with 10 man. Because I think the team have gravitate. No, it has to be a joke.
If we have a play with 10 man, that means we have to do the team of this service.
Right now, I'm going to put Dennis Taylor
for being a CDM. Because I see him that try to carry out the ball a couple of times out of a goal. Anybody but Hector. It's not a joke. I'm being serious.
No,
You
you
cannot
can't. No,
continually
Cataract. You see,
Cataract, we
yeah, I
can't
think you're
beat
being
him like that.
you
extreme.
cannot
I think
continually
you're being
fail.
too extreme. I think you're being
Michael
too
Hector.
extreme.
Michael
If you're gonna say
Hector.
a goalkeeper for over him, Bridget, you'll be too extreme.
But look here. Remember, we didn't pick the 23-man squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when we were picking our 23-man squad, everybody came here and talking about, oh, this is a good squad. This is balanced. Remember those adjectives? Balance, good, ready to cheer. Now when you're trying to put a 11, and me I sit back and relax in my rocking chair, me see you confused. So how come we can't pick a starting level from this good and balanced squad? From there, we are telling us this. When we sat down and put together our 23, we were very methodical. Give us 2 left back, 2 right back, 2 CDM, this, that. Clearly, the GFF, no, not just GFF, no. Clearly, the coaching staff and Coach Whitmore doesn't follow those kind of methodologies because you can't. What if Michael Hector gets injured?
But Cataract, the methodology that they're going to employ here is that they will use a Daniel Johnson. I think say coach now gonna talk to him to play, so both of them will be playing that position. Now, barring anything, yellow card or whatever, they have a Damian Lowe to go back into that role. So there's a place for everybody there. You think say the coach now but see him like, all right. If we allow hold on, Catara. If the coach allow Damian Lowe to play in the position, why can't he allow a Daniel Johnson? Why can't he talk to a Daniel Johnson, which is a natural midfielder who should be able to adjust and fulfill the role? Why wouldn't he be able to do it?
The answer is simple. Daniel Johnson, because I don't know if Jamaicans haven't made themselves affair with Daniel Johnson, is the central attacking midfielder.
Cataract, we know that. Damian Lowe is the central defensive. Yeah, tell what we know already. Yeah, tell what we know.
No, I am saying when the chips get down, his attacking instincts will kick in, and he will find himself a part of the attack.
All right, stick a pin. We have a discussion. Stick a pin. Damian Lowe was placed in that role of central defensive midfield, right? Why didn't his defensive prowess kicked in at the time? The man gone up all in a box. I run on the whole field.
Yes, because
so are you gonna say that Daniel, who is a natural midfielder, Cataract, is going to have all his thrust going forward and forget about the defensive duties? So if that occur, then that simply means he will have a Michael Hector that will play back. Go ahead. Let's see if I can.
So I do think we should try to move the comment. I think we talked about Hector too much. I'm getting nauseated from the Hector discussion because we are giving Hector. I promise not to give Hector a hard time in this forum. I mean, I must admit, it gets a little bit challenge for me to see Hector on the field because I don't think Hector has the qualities we're looking for to be playing. Period, frankly, and I want to keep beating Hector up. So we should leave Hector alone.
I agree. I you know the funny thing, I feel the same way. When it comes out to Hector, the negatives far outweigh the good. Like far. Hector is not. He's not. If he was even a smart footballer, we could give him a pass or something. But he's not a smart footballer.
I'm not gonna say he's not smart because I don't like to challenge people's intellect. But I would say when his playing, how he plays, is what I have an issue with. Not his intellect or his acumen.
He's not a smart footballer.
No, yeah, but when we try to challenge someone's intellect, you would call it football. What you want to call it? It's the same thing we use as labels.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying about Hector is his football playing ability is not where it needs to be for us to get to where we're trying to get to. It's just not. Yeah. But we're talking about Hector. We can't spend all the night talking about Hector. There's another 10 players playing.
I think we're getting to this stage where we're making this team a one-man team. And we need, listen, there's nobody else there to play. The coach pick his team. Hector is the person who's going to play there. We have to just deal with it and hope that it work out, and just we can't be bashing it. Listen,
if I was in Hector's seat, if I was in
Devon, it's not a one man. It's not a one man team, Devon.
Listen, if I was like Hector, I quit right now. I would walk away.
Why would he quit?
I would
He would
walk
quit
away
because he's not having the support of the Jamaica public.
Because he does not have the support of the masses.
He doesn't.
And
he doesn't pick himself. The coach picks him, and the judge.
I think it's unfair.
Leave him alone.
I think
it is unfair. It is unfair. And I'm part of that.
No.
I'm part of that group. I'm part of that group that's being unfair. So I'm gonna leave him alone.
Even if he doesn't pick himself, gentlemen, we have to be fair. He's the only one that is in the position, and he has been playing the position. However way he got into that position, him still at the man. So we have to cut him some slack. I believe say coach can play him, and remember say him go and prove, So I think he'll put up a very decent performance.
And you can break. Listen, and if he's listening to this podcast, you know what that can do to his confidence.
So Devon, coach, I want to be clear with my friend Devon Aston, right? 23 man pick. We are to say every man a big baller. Great.
It is what it is.
World Cup. Because we cannot be critical. We're not
I did not say that, but it is what it is. The coach
no respond, Devon. Devon can finish. No respond. Okay.
Devon, by your yardstick, we can be critical of no player. Every player did not pick themselves. And every player is above critique. We just wait until after the game and then we'll see what's up. And also the analysis thing go. That's why we have days upon days. And you have to be true to yourself. Them man they have the eye test, me believe in a stats. Me can't even find stats on Michael Hector now. The way him now playing no game, no way.
But we've been riding him like Seabiscuit.
For the same reason. Hold on. It's for the same reason. It's for the same reason he was benched at Fulham after 4 games. The proneness for errors, the giving away of the ball in the middle of the park, or worse for them, near their 18-yard box, right? The inability to make accurate passes out of defense or out of CDM, because I've never played CDM for them, is the recurrent theme. So I don't know how we're going to be here on a credible program just marveling that, Hector is going to have a good game and he's going to do on what basis?
Regardless of the fact, everybody, we are all human beings and we are subject to mistake. Yes, he does make mistake. Yes,
you can't be subject
sometimes
to
he makes the wrong
be
decision. Sometimes if the game
we
was
have 30
perfect,
seconds to go, gentlemen.
If the game was perfect, there wouldn't be any goal score in the game. If everybody on the field was perfect, there wouldn't be a mistake on goal score. But we cannot be riding the one person like a Seabiscuit.
And I don't think that is all Jamaican speaking this about.
It is not fair.
Can I make a evening gentlemen? Can I make a point? Can I make a point? Just like I just jump on.
But Teddy Lee, it is also unfair to play Damian Lowe and Liam Moore as a CDM. Remember, I said the better position is centre back.
So why don't we play everybody as a CDM? Just play everybody as a CDM.
So exactly. So we might pack up all our man in front there. So then,
I think we should all agree that we should not be talking about Hector like we're doing on this program going forward. I think we give.
It is wrong.
It's not nice. After a while, it gets to be mean. It's not nice, including myself, by the way.
It is not right. It is not nice.
I must admit, I don't see Hector in a position, but we gotta stop talking about it.
Anyways, people, it's the end of the show now. On that note, we have come to the end. For those who are just joining, sorry, but it's the end of the show. We have gone over 11 minutes now, over time. Thanks again for tuning in. We'll definitely continue this football conversation tomorrow, because of course, you know, the triple treat continues tomorrow evening. We're gonna be coming back. Big up to all the panelists, all the persons who came on. Big up to the comment section. The comment section lit. Big up to the persons who view, the silent viewers. You know, thanks, much respect and manners. Bless up everybody. We'll do this all over again tomorrow. Big up on yourself. As I normally say, peace out. So you see, before we go, Cataract said I have to play the intro and we can't end the show and not do this. Else me are going to have a problem. So we have to run it.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.